Hi. Did I just get raided by Brisket while I was on a fucking loading screen? Hi, Typo, by the way. Nice to see you here. Um, let's get some shit going. Yeah, I did have for a short while music on the stream, just background music, and then I realized that it was making things really difficult to manage with my like audio devices. So I might need to kind of look into that again properly. I have a fun stream playlist. And I also want to start playing like really abhorrent shit at the start of every stream. Um, one of my favourite streamers does that. I just realised I probably shouldn't have turned the camera on. You're getting free feet pics, by the way. Um, there we go. Yeah, that's good enough. The problem with my camera is, of course, it wants to pick up all the light, and there's light sources right behind me. Yeah, get them while you can, while they're fresh. But yeah, plan today is number one. We're going to review the Swiss for the EMEA. I didn't realize it would be over so quickly. I, for some reason, in my head had it that it would be best of threes that they play, but it's not. It's best of one, so it's over in like the space of 3.5 hours, if that. Which is great. I mean, it shouldn't have to be really, really long, so I think that's good for the players. But the other thing is that yeah, I at one point yesterday I was like maybe I'll get up at a reasonable hour and just try and cover it. I stayed up till 4, so that didn't happen. Your instant died, GG. Oh, okay, you're back by delay. Because I know that Brisket, for instance, was aiming to compete. I'm going to find out all these things. I'm finding them out in real time. Um, I know that that was a distinct possibility that Brisket would compete with KHB. You thought it was best of 3 too, yeah. But yeah, this is better, definitely. Okay, for a qualifier day, especially when you know that like certain teams aren't going to bother sticking around until the very end, which can fuck things up. At least I'm pretty sure this is the version of Swiss where people have to play out all their games. It might function if there's like a bottom cut. I literally up until this point have not given the Swiss like the kind of precise attention. It was way closer than I thought it would be, but it hurts not qualifying. Oh, that's unfortunate, Seabrisket. Why do I call you fucking Seabrisket? Anyway, yeah, that's unfortunate, Brisket. Sorry to hear that, but there's always Cycle 4 and the Open qualifiers, the last chance Open qualifiers. So let's bring up the face it thing. Cycle 3 EMEA. See if I can just bring me straight to it. Yeah. All right. Let's get this going. So we have Cycle for EMEA. We had 75 participants in the end. Yesterday we checked it. It was 6-7. Well, hey, but nice to see that a few more got in. Here's the standings. Oh, I hate this layout. Why is the prizes column so narrow when it contains all this information, thus stretching the whole lot? Okay, so Krieger Blue Top, they were the only team that went flawless. Interesting. And who is on this team? Now this link works, thank you. Krieger Blue, Coco, KRX Frost. I do not recognize these names. Perhaps they will be different names in game. But we'll find out. Either way, Krieger Blue's team topped. We have FNI. I recognize this team from before. I think they got top 16 or top 8 in one of the previous cycles. Possibly top 16 in one of the previous cycles. Invercell's team, okay, with Skull. Nice. All right. So these are teams that went 6-1. There are 4 of them. Skywalkers again, okay. Cool to see them. That's Emilien's team and Q. Emilien and Q. And, what was the other player? It was another one that was like Patrick. Oh yeah. Okay, so there's like 3 players that kind of this relatively new roster. They made top 8 last one, so that was interesting. I'll just catch up with chat mostly because if we won game 7, we qual. Oh, was it really that close? That's so unlucky, man. If average doesn't stall IRL better than he stalls in game, it should go better. Dude waited like 2 days left to pick a team. I think Coco is in Click. I don't know what that is. Don't know what those things are. Those are 2 films that you think Coco, the Pixar movie, is in Click, the Adam Sandler movie. That's what I'm hearing. Manda, Red Fox, Pakalem. Manda, Red Fox, Pakalem. Is that like a established team, or have they just formed? Let me get some of my notes out. Whoopsie. Double whoopsie. Just let me fix that. I'm breaking all my dice. D&D. Alright. Manda, Red Fox, Pakalem. I don't think they... Well, let's have a quick look. I don't think they made it to top 8 at any point, so I might not have any extensive notes on them, regardless. No. Alright, yeah, I think what I need to do as well is just I need to get up the Liquipedia while we're looking at this. Liquipedia... The finals wiki, yeah, sure. So, Manda, Red Fox, Pakalem. Manda, Red Fox, Pakalem. That's the team I'm looking for in Cycle 2. Let's just have a look at Cycle 2. Show me rosters in top 17. Come on. I'll just do this. Nope, can't find Manda. It just zoned in on my own name, but Jerry the Music Man. Not in top 16. We'll go to Cycle 1. Control F. Manda... No, MAN. Oh, okay. So Manda was with the Emilian team. Emilian Manda, someone first Swiss for the first one, and he made top 16. Okay, well, that's interesting. And then I think Pakalem was also competing in this. Pack. That's APAC. Where is that? Where's the second pack? Oh, compact view. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. Okay. So, Red Fox. No Red Fox at Cycle 2 either. Okay. Or Cycle 1, that was. Let's find Pakalem and Manda and see if they were here. Back on them. No. And Red Fox. No. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess that's good for them. Maybe they competed in the previous cycle. But the problem is there's a problem that exists right now, which is that they're actually trying to find data on the Swiss rounds is really difficult. Paco was on Manda's team. I know that. I looked at that. This is why I'm looking for them. I'm looking for them on previous cycles. I'm trying to work out whether this was a new team or not. One thing I could do as well, I'm going to do this up here, is just go on Twitter and try and find some of these players. Yeah. See what Pakalem is saying on Twitter. No, he's just got his fucking bait tweets. Exposed Pakalem is cheating, just watch the clip, etc. The other thing I want to try and find is perhaps people that are streaming right now. Annoyingly, they would have all probably stopped streaming. Someone is streaming. Did we qual? We will know in an hour is his current title. So they're still doing... I believe that's true, actually, because we had a look at the... if we look at the... Oh, there is an announcement possibly coming in right this second. Round 7 has been completed. I'm looking at the Grand Major Discord right now. It says round 7 has been completed. And we are now finished with the Open Swiss stage. A reminder, the current standings currently shown on Face It are not final. We are currently applying all the tiebreakers to determine our final top 12 from today. Please keep an eye on the announcements channel. He's currently typing. Currently typing. Very exciting. So we can assume that all of the teams that went 6-1 are through. 5-2 is the grey area, right? And then 4-3, that's presumably, yeah, that's where team average matter. High Blokes went 4-3 as well. Fucking hell, all right. So High Blokes is Aimpoint, Nix, and YNG. YNG is. Okay, so Nix missed out. Wait a sec. Was High Blokes one of the teams that... Let me just have a look. No, that's not it. That's the one. Oh, it was Lights Out that disbanded and withdrew. Okay. So that's High Blokes. Wing It didn't make it into top 16 this time either. Just having a scroll through to recognise any of the big names. No, it's quite far down the list now. There's one team that went 1-6, or a few teams that went 1-6. Unfortunate, but nice to try. Team Extreme. This has got to be. They went. What? Are you kidding me? Team Extreme went 2 and something. Nix is on this roster. Drax, Carbone, and Eric Ponte. Wow, that's not a good day for Team Extreme. I can only assume something went wrong for them. That is like a massive underperformance to go 2-5. Something probably just, yeah. Something probably happened there. You can go 1-6, says Average. I thought it was 3 losses and you're fully out, no more games. Well, statistically, yes, right? It's a bit of a strange one because I feel as though you could run this as though you could run it as a kind of bottom cut Swiss where you don't bother keeping the teams in that haven't achieved that high enough win rate. With this many teams, you can guarantee a certain number of like 6-1s or 5-2s. You know. Either way, they changed it on NA too. Did they just want to make it consistent? Is this Swiss bracket you play all your games? Okay, so it's a change since the last Swiss bracket. Interesting. We had to face Wing It. We kind of slapped them around. Interesting. Then why in Cycle 2 do you only do 3? Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, I guess they've changed it then. So yeah, some big missing teams. Bola? Oh, okay. I guess he formed a different side team then, because Bola was in top 8 last time, wasn't he? Yeah, team morale. Bola, Best, and Sin. They made top 8, but then they immediately ducked out, which was just like dick behavior, basically. So yeah. Okay. So the top 12. This isn't finalized, by the way. We're going to keep an eye on that. Oh, the announcement's come through. The announcement's come through. We have our final standings. Tiebreakers have been completed. Oh, that's devastating. Oh, and okay, Bola. Okay, yeah, because of course, Bola was still in a 5-2 bracket. So they've actually made it in. I'm gonna open up this this image. Hold on. Open image link. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Here we go. These are the final standings, everyone. Just announced. We have Team Kruger Blue, obviously, and then our 6-1 teams, Skywalkers, Perzon, FNI, and Manda. That's interesting because seeding has adjusted that order. Skywalkers actually coming second. Pretty huge. Yeah, because of course the Faceit doesn't even allow you to put in the proper scores for each game, right? So if you win 2-1, that's not as good as a 2-0. And that's what's happened here. So the cash diff, which is tiebreaker 2. And then tiebreaker 3, cash 1. And then tiebreaker 4, book holes, which has come into effect to separate 12 and 13. So Fake Chaos go through on the 3rd tiebreaker over Pahis. Which team is Pahis? I don't recognise any of them. Relative unknowns. But that's unfortunate for them. Finnish team by the looks of things. Yes, I'm gonna make sure I'm looking at this to derive my information from. Okay. So these are the teams. Bowler, they were listed as being one of the 5 and 2 teams that were down here earlier. So Heiming have missed out. Unwanted have missed. I feel like I recognise Unwanted as a sort of team name. Glebkost's team. Glebkost definitely made. Did they make top 8 at some point? No. No, they did not. Yep, okay. And then I might need to check out some of these extra teams. Some of them I do not recognise. Alright. Yeah, Chigo didn't make it. Chigo didn't make it. Hi, Sugi, by the way. EFG making sure they take time not to fuck up Heiming scores this time around. That wasn't what happened. As far as I'm aware, it was... As in, that is what happened, but not at the end of the day. The reason that they had to give Jaime a kind of peace spot was, yeah, was that it happened during the day, and that completely fucks up the Swiss system if you don't input things properly. So, yeah, that was unfortunate of them. But, yeah, Jaime missing out again. But this time, fairly. To be fair, I think they were the last placed team, weren't they, when it came to the top 17? That might be funny, Jerry. No, Sugi, no humour allowed. Only I may dance. Flying Charman, Synergic, Nocta, and Sleeper Build are teams I know nothing about. So let's have a look at those. Yeah, so... Okay, we'll go from top to bottom. We've got Krieger Blue in first, Skywalkers in second, which are the same team that played last time. Emilian Kupetric, who finished... I mean, they finished like 5th, 6th, which is pretty good. I didn't fill out my my final notes properly. I've got to do that. Yeah, they finished 5th, 6th last time, so that's pretty good. We have 12 hours till top 16, and my team are still asleep. Fantastic. Great. Do you know who's casting top 16 today, Sugi, by any chance? I'm not in the loop on that, but I'm curious. It's one of my rare free Saturdays, and I haven't been on any of the top 16s because I've just been so busy. But I'm not doing any of the Ape Squad team ones, so the AMER stuff either. So it's like, yeah, I just don't know what's going on, basically. Oh, I'm going to watch it, though. I'm definitely, like, today's one of the few days I'm actually free to watch a top 16, which is really exciting. I keep getting distracted. Shock erosion. Team Perzon with third. That's Perzon, Wutum, and Zorok. Well, that's a new side, I believe. FNI, we had a look at them earlier. In fourth, Skull, Invercell, and Oxam. Fake Cows are listed here as 6th, but funnily enough, they just barely scraped through. These are the 5 and 2 teams. So yeah, Fake Cows ended up in 12th, as we can see here. You know what I'm going to do? Let's do this. That. Yeah, cool. All right, so now we've got a split view. So yeah, Fake Cows ended up in 12th. I feel like the crop at the side of this is a little bit off. Let me do that. Oh, come on. Let's just fix this slightly. Yeah, no, it is way off. Hold on. Because you can't see shit. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I think that might just be... Oh, I know what I did. Yeah, I had it like this, didn't I? What? But now that's weird. Fuck's sake. Bear with me, folks. There we go. That's what I did. Okay, cool. So I just have that expanded at all times. All right. I believe it's a combination of Young Beaver, Arlie Dread, Sam Cody, some bunch of Americans. That's cool. Because sometimes they swap halfway through, don't they, as well? FNI getting fourth despite playing harder teams the entire time is such a scam, low key. Yeah, but when did they finish? Where did they finish? They played harder teams, sure. So their bulk holes is really high. Yeah, but the tiebreaker before that is the cash difference. Now, I do actually take issue with some of the way that this works, right? Because I'm pretty sure the seeding match to match is the seeding match to match done via the cash difference. Does it follow this exact system as well? Because if so, then that's fine. But quite often when, like, for instance, if you want Face It to automate this, your seeding match to match is done by buckles. And so if the match to match seeding is taking into account the difficulty of your opponents, and then, you know, giving you harder or easier matches progressively depending on that, then why is that not the first tiebreaker? You know? It's a bit weird. But because I know that they can't input these columns, essentially, my fucking camera, I need to... Whoa. That's not what I want. Wait, no, it is. It's just really big. We want to capture the cursor. Oh, I was capturing the cursor, apparently. What is going on? Okay, yeah, it's because I'm not clicked into the tab. Yeah, so it was really originally done in Psychology 2 of win-loss. So if you were 4-0, you'd only face another 4-0 team, etc. But it's different in C3 for some reason. So now it's just random on who you get. No, it can't be random. The Swiss system relies upon being matched with teams of equal record. Okay, what I'm saying is that I don't think it's taking into account the first two columns, essentially, right? Cash difference and cash one. But I don't know that for a fact. I'm just speculating, based on the fact that you're saying that FNI played harder teams than everyone else, than all of these ones, than Perzon Skywalkers. But then also, you know, harder teams is a quality judgment based on what you think these teams are like, whereas they might have been matched against, you know, other teams that are doing just as well as them, and that's all it cares about. It doesn't give you a seeding or a ranking, a power ranking at the very start. Your initial matches are randomized, and then you start playing after that, just, you know, one or two at a time. Sauriso, thank you very much for the subscription. Very kind of you. Give us a shout in chat. Welcome. So, yeah, let's just keep going through these teams. Nocta, Synergic, Flying Charman, and Sleeper Build. These are the ones I'm kind of curious about. So we got Noctic. Where are Noctic? Nocta. Strike. Ricardo, Strike, and Zika. Ricardo, of course, famous for making the Grand Major 2025 with a team that only managed to get like 4 kills at it or whatever. But they were smart. Goo heavy. Winning with cash outs. Was it Goo heavy? I feel like they were one of the Goo heavy teams. And Strike. Got a lot of time for Strike. He's even got the R6 in his Face It username. That's how you know he's no G. And some Zero. I mean, I've seen him play often. I wonder whether he's actually on the team or not. Admin officer. Different Ricardo. That was. You're right. That was different Ricardo. Yeah, that wasn't an A team. That was Five Fears, wasn't it? Or the team that became Five Fears. Okay. We don't know anything about Nocta. True. There's a little about thing that's hidden under my camera that says we don't know anything about Nocta. Very true. Okay, we know a little bit about Nocta. That's unfair. Chigo didn't make it. Chigo, Black Labby, and Fru. And Sugi, you were sad about that. Team Glebkost did not make it. That's Glebkost alone in Paris and no fames. We had... who else are we looking for? Synergic. Where is Synergic? Here. Synergic, Joic, and Veda. Literally never heard of these guys. Interesting. Okay, so they've made it. They were in 8th. Team 9th was Boller's team, which I misread and thought that they didn't make it, but of course the announcement has confirmed that they are in fact through. And that would be... Let me just put this in the right place. Bola, Folin, and Lizard. Don't know, Lizard. FNI played against Skywalkers, Hymen, Krieger Blue, and then Lovely Elven Dinom. So they played against Skywalkers. I mean, okay, so basically what it comes down to is, did that happen in the early stages of the tournament? Because if it did, then yes, that is quite unlucky. And they've done very well off the back of that regardless. But if... because, you know, at the very start, your matchups are randomized. There's going to be... you know, you can be against absolutely anyone. There's a chance that FNI play against Skywalkers, for instance. Then... your next match, you're playing against other teams that have also won their first match. So there is a chance that you end up playing a team that is going to be one of those top 4 or top 5 or whatever, again. And then, you know, if you're unlucky enough to have faced those teams early on, then sure, you know, that means you're possibly more likely to end up with a lower record. But if you beat them, then you end up with this really high buckle score. Them coming 4th, though, that's what I mean. That's why it's a bit strange, because really, if that's the process, I mean, this is why Swiss needs to go for so many rounds, right? And these seedings are, I mean, to be fair, like the way we've ended up with the seeding here, right? The top 4 matters quite a lot, and then 5th through to 12th is, you know, a lesser. That's like you end up in the lower bracket of the top 16. So it's worked out quite nicely for everyone besides Manda, right? Team Manda are the team that are going to feel more hard done by than FNI, because FNI have managed to squeak into that top 4. Team Manda are the only team in the lower bracket of top 8 that went 6-1, and that's just the way it's fallen. You know, they are statistically the worst of the 4 6-1 teams by this system. However, of course, the Buckles would suggest otherwise. They played harder games. But, you know, it's not like Skywalkers and Perzon also only played easy games. They would have eventually had to face, you know, some of these harder teams. And they did well. You know, the cash difference is high. The cash difference is really high for Skywalkers, so they definitely deserve to be up there. Perzon's team as well, the cash difference is really high, and they won more cash as well than anyone else. So, like, you know, there's enough variables in here that you can justify where you've ended up in the standings. But Team Manda are going to be the ones that feel probably rough. That said, I expect they'll probably make it out of that lower bracket fairly soon and promote into the upper when it comes to top 16. I keep getting distracted. Flying Chapman. Let's see who they are. Flying Chapman. 14th by Pure Buckholes. So that's worked for them. So they're a team, for instance, that have benefited from the fact that they had a cash difference of 7 here. Flying Chairman, Ilprun, Nazau, and Zaprastoon. Okay, I don't know these guys. welcome to the finals. Welcome to the top 16. Who we got? Sleeper build. This is going to be some people that we recognise. Yeah, definitely. There we go. You don't sign up with a name like Sleeper Build and make top 12 unless you're already somewhat aware of the fact that fucking finals players are just, like, weirdos. Dunham, Elvin, and Lovely. Okay. Which of these players are British? I don't know enough. I haven't seen these guys on Liquipedia often enough to have gleaned the information of where the Brits are, but they have a British flag under their name. So I've got to assume that some of them are Brits. Is Dinham British? He's the captain. Dinham's Scottish. Cool. That's great. We need more Scots. Scots give the best interviews. Hope he wins something at some point. All right. So that's it. And then we had teams that missed out. Pahis, Heiming, Unwanted, Glebkos, and Chigo. I'm going to check out Pahis and Unwanted. I think I've already clicked on the others. Oh, no, I clicked on Pahis. Didn't know them. And Unwanted. Where did Unwanted end up? There. Yeah, I don't know. All right. Ash 23, M&S Meal Deal, which is a great name, and R Curiosa. Cool. All right. And in a lot of these cases, no. Yeah, in 3 of these cases, Heiming, Glebkost, and Chigo, they've ended up with a higher Bockholes than the team in 11th and 12th, than Fake Cows and Sleeper Build. But what's put them out is their Cash 1. So that would basically means, you know, in the games that they lost, they didn't put up as good a fight. UK representing meal deals, love it. Fixie, good to see you here. Hello, hello, hello. I had an initial plan yesterday to get up nice and early and follow this through and have all the, you know, the screens up and do a Soccer Saturday thing and watch all the players' perspectives. But I forgot that A, it wasn't best of 3s, and B, it starts at 11 a.m. So, well, I knew that it would start at 11 a.m. I don't know why I said I forgot that. I knew that. But I woke up at like 12 and then fannied about for a while, and it got to like 2:30 or something. I was like, right, let's tune into a bunch of streams. It should be, you know, good, like, last 3 rounds. This is where things get really exciting. I'll tune into the ones, like the big hitters, see what's going on. And I checked Discord, and the announcement is it's done. It's done. We've finished. I'm like, oh, shit. Okay, so I guess I'm reviewing what's going on. Soccer Saturday desk would be so fire. Yeah, we gotta do something like that. That's the kind of thing I reckon. Like, there's got to be an appropriate moment to do that. I suppose the cycle 4 Swiss. That's when it's going to be really, like, you know, that we'll know by that point. These teams, these teams are like, they need to qualify, or whatever. I suppose everyone just needs to qualify at all points, but yeah, tunes into Tetra Screaming. Yeah. yeah, we'll have him in Selhurst Park, and we'll just throw to him. Last Chance Open Quals would be too fun as well. 2 would be fun as well, but chaotic. Yeah, so Last Chance Open Quals is... I mean, it depends what the main sort of coverage of that is. But yeah, that would be a really fucking good one. Thixie times Jerry times Sugi times Tetra Soccer Saturday Desk in London. To be honest, I was thinking about, like, one of these days we just do, yeah, we, like, everyone just comes to my house. We stick the shit on the telly downstairs, and especially if Thixie's there, we can just have, like, the fucking Like you've got the whole um live stream set up, like the IRL streamer set up down to a T. I can bring some of this rig downstairs, or just like remotely do it from up here with a camera downstairs or something like that on the same Wi-Fi. It'll work. We will have to be suited and booted. Yeah, we'll build a desk. We'll build a desk. We'll get the lighting. I don't know how far we can go with this, but yeah, I'd love to do it. And we can just stick Tetra in the park round the corner. Just like cut to him periodically to get the lowdown on what's going on from particular games. Only he won't know shit because he's in a park. I really want to do this now. Yeah. Yeah, we've got to do something like that, man. It would be funny as hell. I feel like I am really spiritually invested in this, but I just know that actually Luke is the one to make it work. Like you could actually do the wizardry. I imagine, having seen the shit you've managed to put on in your own house with like a LAN party, basically. Well, not even a LAN party. It was just like having a live esports like tournament. Some people there, some people remote. That was sick. Just watching your mates like queue up against like fucking Average Man. I can't remember if Average Man did that tournament or not. When you were testing Throne a few months back, that was sick. Oh, and you also had all those like wild card things as well. Damn, that was a really cool stream. I completely forgot about that. Throne plus wild cards. Tetra's been cooking up some weird shit. We've his wacky formats thing is very fun. We're constantly sending each other just like batshit crazy ideas for new formats. One of the most recent ones. What did I send him? Oh yeah, no, that would be pretty cool. So like, okay, this wasn't on the. I think some of them are like literally like if you lose, you get punched off a cliff or something like that. But the one that I was thinking of was like you just run a normal bracket of some kind, but before every like 3v3 that happens, you spin a wheel and there's like a 10% chance that it gets turned into a 1v1. And that each team just has to nominate their best fragger, and they do a 1v1 cash out or 1v1 quick cash or something. I think it would have to be 1v1 quick cash, wouldn't it, for that to work? Oh, wait, can you run? You can just run 1v1 final round, can't you? I think you can. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, but either way, you've got to do that. I feel like there's definitely room to do that. I would love for the finals to have kind of basically two types of event. There's the Grand Major, which is complete, like it is, as pure competitive as you can get the finals to be, with all of the bells and whistles attached. But then like a kind of not a comedy major, but or a minor, I would say maybe would be better to market it as. But like you run like a minor tournament halfway through the year that is just all of this dumb shit. That's like all the game shows ramped up. You have a crazy cool 3v3 format idea, 3v3 1v1. I did pitch my idea of ultimate final round as well. To maybe not direct to you or direct to Embark at any point, but it came up in my interview with Elix. I still want that to happen. I still want to see ultimate final round in the game. I think it genuinely solves a load of problems. I think it'd be awesome to see an ultimate final round ranked only queue. So all it is, you just add an extra box. You make it so that it's like first to 3 boxes, and then you have like loadout coins so that you can swap in, swap like your loadout mid round at some point. Or like one gadget or something like that. Yeah, I just think it'd be cool. It would mean that you could have better, like more justified 1v1s in like the grand scheme of a format. It wouldn't take that much longer, in theory. So yeah, I think that'd be cool. I want to see Ultimate Final Round. Hey, Hyper! I would have thrown battle to the decide who gets the golden ticket. Hyper, how was fucking APAC? Do you have a good time? I was asleep the whole time. Not because of you. I should make that clear. Not because of the games. Not because of anything that because I sleep at weird hours. I sent Hyper a message at the very start, being like, "Stream title needs fixing." Okay, I'm going to sleep now. I think you should be able to swap through your reserves for a coin regardless. You know what? Yeah, I would like to see that. It's a really difficult one though, because it makes. I mean, it's a really cool idea. I feel as though it would have to be a separate stash of coins for it to be balanceable, if that makes sense. I'm sure that Embark have played around with this idea a ton behind the scenes, or something similar, or maybe it was sort of toyed around with in the early stages. But yeah, being able to change loadout mid-round, it's a cool aspect of casual cash out. Crazy that for 3 cycles in a row, it's the same 4 teams in finale. We're down to 3 fighting for the golden ticket. Seriously, I need to... Okay, so I've just been reviewing all of EMEA, and I think I'm pretty much done here. So, let's hop on over and see if we can get some APAC stuff. I just typed APAC into Google. That's not going to work. Cycle 3 to the finals. Let's see if that happens. Okay, we're just going to go through the Faceit page. It's easier that way. Cycle 3 APAC is what we're looking for. There we go. So yeah, it was top 8 today then. Yeah, it was top 8 today. I could open up the YouTube link as well. Oh, we got the spreadsheet. Okay, that might be better to look at. Yeah. Yeah, because this ain't going to tell me shit. Oh, wait, standings? Yeah, because this is just the open stage. Whoa, pardon me. Jeesh. Lewesh. Jeesh Lewesh. Why is this opened in a separate tab? Let's just move along to cycle 3, top 8 bracket. Okay, here we go. Go in here. Go in. Why is this open in a separate tab? How do I attach this to the right place? What is this link? How has it done this? I've never seen Google Chrome behave like this before. Okay, give me a sec. We're just gonna copy and paste the link into the existing Google Chrome, and then we'll get it. Bear with. Weird noise. 230, 225, and 205 as the scorelines. That's pretty cool. That is actually dope for the final lot. I'm gonna also see if I can get Liquipedia up, because they are very quick over on Liquipedia. Maybe they have done that old update already. The cycle 3 rankings. No, APAC cycle 3. Okay, yeah, they have updated that. Yeah, let's get back onto the screen. There we go. So these were top 16. We've got Hebu, Dragon Ranger, King Zero coming top 3. Let's go to the overall rankings. I think that will give me a better sense of the sort of the flow of things. Okay, so Hebu won again, but King Zero and Dragon Ranger have consistently come top 3 across the past 3. So Hebu are now top just barely. After what's that, 30 points? Was that they placed 6 in the first one? So yeah, that top 3 is super tight. That's really exciting. So that means that the top spot is very much in contention for the last cycle. And like you can almost guarantee it's gonna be one of those 3 teams that come top based on this record. But if you end up with a grand final of Dragon Ranger versus Hebu, then Hebu actually come top, don't they? Because there's a difference here of 30 points between Hebu and Dragon Ranger. But the difference between first and second is 25. It's 175. So if Hibu and Dragon Ranger, if Hibu managed to bring Dragon Ranger into the final with them, then they have automatically won the golden ticket, which would be interesting. That would be a really cool scenario if they were in that final cash out game. But it would also mean that the very, very final best of 3 is not necessarily for pride. It could be that Dragon Ranger need to win that to like push up to second or something instead of third in the overall standings. But yeah, that's interesting. That's really cool. Anyway, that's just one potential scenario because of the slight spread of points here. But let's look at that. So 777R. What? Who is this team? 777RS. I'm actually going to click on these to see these guys. Eshe, Mogwasha, I'm very serious. This is where I show my lack of ball knowledge. I haven't been watching enough of the top 8s because they've clearly been there and done that. Yeah, it's okay. So 777Rs are the only team. They're right on their own with 110 points. Really, that means that they are. I'm just thinking about the normal point spread here, because what you can do is you can kind of take these values that are underneath my head. You can take these values, roughly multiply them by like 3.5 or so, and get, or like somewhere between 3 and 3.5, and get a kind of a like approximate break points for reaching these these positions overall, right? So, for instance, I mean, actually, right now it's kind of, because it's a bit weird. It depends on what the kind of spread is like within a single region, and it also depends on whether teams like just disappear or not. The VOD, very cool. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at the VOD in a bit. So yeah, if you take these, and then you end up, let's see. What I need that draw tool. I had a draw tool on OBS for a while, and I couldn't, and I, it just stopped working. Max for Hibu is 330, 325 KZ, 350 DRG. Both KZ and DRG need Hibu to come lower than 5th to have a really good shot of making it. Yeah, you're right. They need to make sure they don't make top 4, or even if they do, right? So if Hibu get 50 points there, then that would put them out of reach of. No, you know what? Even if Hibu make final 4, as long as Dragon Ranger and King Zero make the final 2, then they've got a better chance of overtaking them. So it's like, it's kind of important that teams try and prevent, or that these two teams specifically prevent Hibu from getting forward. But the interesting thing is that because everyone else is like, they've got no skin in that game. It doesn't matter which of these amazing teams make it further forward compared to them, because of the way the kind of rewards are spread. 2nd to 5th and 6th to 7th, 6th and 9th. It means that we're not actually going to get that level of like griefing that you might worry about in a smaller scale points based tournament. And the way that the format works as well, every team just wants to guarantee their progression as soon as possible at the expense of anyone. Doesn't matter. So it's a very good system for combating that kind of approach. But this is like, if there's going to be a pinch point where it comes to like, if there's going to be a pinch point in terms of teams griefing and targeting other teams, it's going to be in Cycle 4 with a mind towards these final standings. But when you look at the individual scenarios that are in front of us, it just feels less likely than it just feels less likely. Oh, thanks, 60, for sending that, by the way. Having them all in one place is a great idea. I've had each of those links in different places for a while. Maybe I should just bookmark them like a normal person. That would be smart. Yeah. But basically, any team can make it into top 9. My question is, where is the safe point? where are the save points right now? I feel like 7-7Rs, they are, unless something catastrophic happens with these three teams, and that means that other teams get, hundreds of points, 75 points, whatever it might be, then I think 7-7Rs are safe in the top 5. They probably don't even need to compete in the next cycle, to be quite honest. Because I don't think there's a danger of them dropping out of top 5. And there's also no hope in hell. There's literally no possibility of them claiming the automatic win. The point that I'm going to make to counter that is that seeding does matter, even within these little subsections. So 2nd through to 5th does matter. If they can, for instance, jump up a spot somehow, then they will be more likely to have preferential seeding in the closed quals. Right? They'll be against worse teams, in theory. But it's still a pretty big deal. And then this last one, this 5th spot, is mega up for grabs. Mega up for grabs. Because look at how tight that is. Like, the point spread from here down to here, any one of these teams, or even just any random team, that if there's like another team that breaks into the top 3, like, out of nowhere, then that 5th spot is like automatically theirs. For all of these guys that are just chasing, Hanabi, Altec, Weekend, and Birdie, basically anyone here, down to maybe 9th, could end up in 5th. They could get the close qual skip. And then literally anyone could make it into 6th to 9th. You could have a team that storms through the Swiss in Cycle 4 and sneaks into 7th, 8th, or 9th. So yeah, that's a pretty huge up in the airness. Pretty huge up in the airness. 4am was seeded one cycle. 4am was seeded 1 this cycle. 4am is a team. That's why I'm confused. And they finished 7th today, which is crazy. Oh, 4 Angry Men. 4am was like 4am? 4 Angry Men. Yeah, cool. 4 Angry Men. Is that Chinese side? Yeah. Yeah. I've got to go watch some VODs of the APAC stuff. For sure. Nice. Okay, and Sugi was saying, check the Americas one. This is before the end of cycle 3, of course, because we've only just done the top 16 there. Task managers have been... we've got Unfazed, MV, Pulsar, Ed, Pioneers, Young Guns, Aunties, Goo Boys, Darkside, and Ransom. But Young Guns aren't doing Cycle 3, are they? So that's that's going to be hard for them to keep that spot. Unfazed. Oh yeah, they've added a deductions column. Okay, that's just messed with my brain a little bit. Okay. Unfazed, MV. I mean, yeah, it's after just 2 cycles, it's really hard to make any like massive conclusions. Besides the fact that Unfazed are doing consistently very well. Did Pioneers just straight up not make top 8 last time? I guess not. I'm trying to cast my mind back. It was... God, it must have been at least a month ago. Or maybe almost a month ago. I'm trying to remember. This is the problem now. It's starting to blur into one. They lost top 16 to Ransom. Damn. Oh my god, yes, the game where Ransom held the game ransom. Yes, I completely forgot about that. They didn't make it to top 8. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Yeah, that was incredible because they literally said like we knew that it would tilt them. Like they played with their minds. Just incredible. Anyway, yeah. I mean, they did well. They came second in the first cycle, so like they're still looking pretty good. Yeah, this is nice and tight. This is pretty close. We'll check in again after the third cycle, and then this is very clear, isn't it? The funny thing about this is that you got like three very clear top teams in 5 years Takeover Random Tongues, but both of these like absences, Random Tongues from the first one, Tycho from the second one, are just so amazing for 5 Fears because they're so far out in front right now. Like I feel like all they have to do is make top 4 the next couple times, and they'd probably still get that ticket. Unless like one of the two teams wins each of them or something like that. But yeah, it's close. Lights Out have disbanded as well, so this changes things hugely. And then Special Force aren't going to be in cycle 3, so there's a lot of moving pieces here. And 4th and 5th as well, that's substantial, or like significant positions. Boba Slurpers are now Alliance, of course, so that's really good news for them. Golod are also a team that are not in the leaderboard at the moment, or they won't be because they've got like eligibility issues. There's a lot of movements here. Once things get updated, basically, this is slightly out of date because of those movements. But yeah, the top 3 are definitely worth kind of like comparing this top 3 to the APAC top 3. Like you don't see a situation like this happening after the next cycle unless it's like it's 5 Fears turn to bottle. If it's 5 Fears turn to bottle, then that's interesting. This has the updated one. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I worked out why why the link was weird. It's because I tried to open it from within OBS, so I'm going to do that. Okay, so these are the updated ones. Oh yeah, and it's got Alliance even in here. So yeah, Lights Out gone. We've got Alliance in 5th, Special Force there. Fake Cows, Golod, Skywalkers, Wing It. Cool. And then this, yeah, that's just that spread of 1, 2, 3 in APAC is crazy. Yeah. Okay. And there's also like an interesting sort of line under 5th for both Americas and EMEA so far, right? They've got like I need to get this up. They've got quite a big jump down. So the top 5s feel very secure. Like Fake Cows have never made top 5. Young Guns, I believe, also have never made top 5. And yet these teams, or never made top 4 rather, these teams are the ones that are making top 4 each time in both regions. So yeah. Okay. Let's just check chat for a little bit. I know that there's a lot of things that have been said that I've just been ignoring. Have you seen the upper bracket match to kick off top 16? For presumably for Americas, right? I'll check that in a moment. Let me get a link up. There we go. Top 16 bracket. Unfazed Ed JSA. These coup boys. That's incredible. Who would JSA? I need to check out the teams that are here. Upper bracket match for Americas is so fucking good, man. Yeah. And then you got MV Pulsar Nightmare KCP. That's huge. Doctor Daystar Defy scripted Glorp Darkside Optimistic Numbskulls on Peak 1. I think I by name recognized like 2 or 3 of those sides. Darkside made top 8 in the first cycle, and Peak 1 would be talked about for some reason. Oh, JSA is Jalen Slothiarko. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, that's a crazy game. That's a crazy game. Woo! That's gonna be fun. I'm not missing the start of the day. And then MV Pulsar Nightmare KCP. Yeah, this is stacked. We like that. We like this. This is stacked as hell. And it just like it just goes to show the difference right now between. I won't speak on APAC because I don't have the ball knowledge, but definitely the difference between the EMEA and AMER. Like this top 16 bracket, it does not. The top 8 does not compare. I feel like this top 8 is equivalent in power to EMEA's top 4. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally a region that's twice as good right now. I don't know if that's the case when you get the best of both regions up against each other, where the 5 Fears, like I think 5 Fears are a top like 4 team in the world. Are they top? Are they a top 2 team in the world? That's the thing. We managed to get an EU versus NA grand final last year, which in some senses, right, in that we had Team Secret finishing second. But they was just like Nightmare bodied them in the 3v3. Like it's just a different world, innit? I hope things are tight. I hope things tighten up. 5 Fizz would have to have a generational bottle job for them not to qualify. Treason. They have it in them. They have it in them. But no, I think they look far more secure. Particularly with Nagost on the roster, like he's just so reliable. All right. Winner's bracket match 2 is actually beautiful for us. Yeah, it's also great. Yeah, cool. All right. Did I have another thing I wanted to do? I don't know why I'm looking at the rest of this. Was there a... Let's have a look at the APAC. Let's have a look at how APAC actually played out earlier. The top 8. Oh, wow. So 7-7Rs beat 4am and were the first to reach the finale. That's cool. That's very cool. Oh, do they do this differently? Is there no lower bracket thing? Do they just do a losers... So Ace Skirmisher. Huh? Okay, I'm gonna have to look into this. I'm gonna have to look into this. Because this stage, the stage 1 is. Oh, this is the losers. Okay, yeah, cool. It's just I'm so used to looking at the graphic, the stage 1 graphic, where this is underneath this. But yes, okay, that makes perfect sense. I have looked at this sheet enough times for the other 2 regions to know to think you'd think I'd know that by now. Okay, so Ace Skirmisher went out first. 7-7Rs went through first. Are there any significant cash out losses early on? KZ, yeah, KZ lost straight away. That's interesting. So they were in here. That okay, hang on. Wait a second. Wait a second. What exactly happened here? Hyper, fill me in on this cash out game. The third cash out that you casted. What are these cash tallies? Double Jeopardy at the end. Yeah, I noticed. Double Jeopardy at the end and 7-7Rs were ahead anyway. So I mean, it looks like on the face of it, right? They were in a cash out game with Hibu and with Dragon Rage Gaming. They must have been ahead after 2 cash outs to accomplish this. They wiped all 3 teams. Incredible. They must have been ahead after 2 cash outs to accomplish this. Which means they've played an absolute fucking blinder there. To do that, and they've controlled it so that 4 AM were the team that went through with them. I need to watch this. I need to watch this game because that looks hilarious to me, just as a possibility. They had catch up 1 and 2 with Vault Fight wins. Yeah, I figured they won basically all their fights in this game. But yeah, the fact that they managed to manip to get DRG and Hibu out and then progress, that's massive. Because then, like, 7-7 us, we were just looking at the standings. They're on 110 points right now because they got this top 4 position. That is absolutely huge from them. That is massive. Really, really impressed there. Okay, yeah. I'm going to go back and watch that particular game. Let's just get a broad stroke to the rest of it. So Ace Skirmisher got knocked out in the lower bracket. Then we had Hibu book their spot. Then we had DRG book their spot. Then we had KZ book their spot. So that looks pretty normal. Wow, KZ really stank out that first cash out game. But then they won the next one and then lost to DRG. The DRG looked like, statistically, did very well in the 3v3s today. Or at least did well enough in the 3v3s. KZ. And then this is, I'll probably also watch these. I at least need to get an idea of what the top 4 games have been like across each cycle for APAC. And, you know, knowing that it's always going to include these ones. That makes it a little bit easier. Oh, exciting best of 3 by the looks of it as well. Very cool. Yeah, I'll definitely give these a watch. So my homework is I like how it's adding up the sums. Look, I've highlighted all these. Sum $289,000. Yeah. So my homework is to watch this game because that looks funny as hell, and then the cycle finale. Cool. And you sent anything. Thank you very much, Hyper. I will keep that tab open. Maybe we'll watch some gameplay. Let's do it right now.
Fields and a lot of charge and slams are definitely going to be very good on the zone. A lot of verticality to play with.
Screen this, it's not going to work very well.
CQB, a lot of those range fights as well. LH1 still very strong in the right hands, as well as that 93R. Yes, it did have that small damage nerf, but with that ammo buff, you can shoot for longer.
Skip through this.
TK, if you can actually just land the shots over.
Oh, look at that! the double KS meta has managed to make its way across the world very quickly. I'm going to lower this a little bit just for balance.
People are leaning very heavily into the side of the new meta, which is that double KS, or at least KS.
Sorry. All right.
You have to have one.
My face is very in the way of things. Let me just fix that up. Go. Where's a good spot for me? Probably like here. I'll go. Yeah, get out of the way. That's usually the best place.
It just sort of depends on what everyone's comfortable with. But once again, Winchclaw failing to make the cut.
Epic was finally following meta. We saw a flamethrower BFR in the final round at one point. Hell yes. That's what we want. Oh, we got the healing orb as well. Okay, okay. My brain isn't ready for cash out, guys. My brain isn't ready for cash out. I'm sitting too close to the monitor. It's like, oh, so much going on. All right.
Initial kerfuffle between 4 angry men.
Initial kerfuffle, love that.
Going off each other, while on the other side,
yes.
Is the M11. Hell.
Okay, let me just take some stuff in. Let me take some stuff in for a second here because there's a lot of new information on the screen for me. I have not watched enough of this region. So we've got double heavies. Charge and slam is seeing a lot of play here. Not a single winch in the lobby. Not a single winch in the lobby. We've got meshes and charge and slams. Is that because of KS? I'm going to have to see what the Americans think of this later. I doubt we'll see this many charge and slams for certain. And yeah, no mediums anywhere. Not a single medium in this game.
Oh, that's been a season 10 phenomenon. Well, normally it's KS as the strong weapon here.
So, which team is the one that I know is going to body everyone? It's 77Rs, RS. 77Rs? Yeah, whatever. But boy, is that fucking kill feed, by the way. So, 77Rs are purple. They've gotten started on B. Okay, cool. We'll keep an eye on them. Just back of the mind. You will see charge, says Sugi. You will see charge. Exciting. Llama was running Sledge. Running risk of charge, mesh, double mesh. You know what, right, Sugi? I know we're saying, like, yes, this is a bit of a painful moment in terms of weapon balance. Because the KS is feeling quite powerful. We're seeing a lot of heavies. But isn't it so good to see every single specialization in use for the heavy? That is awesome. Like, that is really cool. The charge and slams now having its moment. We have goo specialists here and there. And yeah, heavy spec balance is in its best spot. It really does feel like that. And the thing is that it's not going to remain there if things just get left the way they are in terms of the specs. Because, of course, this is all dependent on the fact that we're seeing a mix of invis and dash lights. We're seeing so many heavies, so you've got to play this kind of meta game of like what spec do they have. It's like the tank battle kind of thing. No mediums means that mesh is weaker, right? Because quite often you'll want that medium to protect it, or the mesh to protect your medium, or to like allow them to fire through it. If there were any shotguns in the meta, then we'd see a lot more winch play over everything else. So it's kind of like whatever weapons come in and out of the meta are going to affect that balance. But yeah, while the losers at the moment in the meta are medium and like weapons for heavy, there's like no choice there. It feels like for the very high end. The fact that it opens up this world of seeing all the heavy specs is pretty cool.
They're not going to take verticality straight away. They've lost a lot of health. Shuai and Dim, both very hurt.
So I messaged Juka telling him, time to win it all, and his response back is yes.
But that's the gargoyling effect first hand. That invisibility still
Man of few words.
Unbelievably strong in the state that it is at this current point in time, with Dash being nerfed. Not that anybody
was the guy running BFR Busel by any chance in the final round?
Good. The cloak,
because I'd be absolutely down to watch Busel on BFR again.
As well. They go for the drop down. Goo to deny. DRG trying to make a play.
DRG trying to make a play. Black Hole Jukanova incoming. He's lost. BFR is actually forbidden tech right now. It's the thing where it's the thinking man's KS23. No, he wasn't running it today. Aww.
And it's now forced DRG to reset their attack.
Okay, so this is a fair battle between DRG and 77Rs. That glitch was a bit wonky. Yeah, okay, they just got fucked there. Alright. Good switch. We get to see the Hibu fight.
Wiped for the second time.
It was a decent fight.
Oh, bye-bye, Busel.
Now it's just clean up.
Where are you? Where were you going, mate? Where was your team?
They do have
Why? Why? Oh, they're stalling. Ah, yeah, okay, that's fine. Didn't read the sit chair. It maybe not the best thing to do. Okay, now you're leaving it all up to Triple zero.
Back in, but you've got 4 angry men and the likes
where's the steal?
Difficult one to hold on to, one strong.
Yeah, you took too long.
Back, but he's been spotted.
Oh.
000's taken out quickly. Latte's coined in as well. And this
great cover. Very good cover. Just play Goo Nades APAC, please. Yeah, that's a good point. Got Glitch Gateway Infuser on most of the
Yeah,
But you've got double heavies, right? So presumably the goo goes to one of the heavies. You don't need another set of barricades, surely.
And DRG's day is getting worse. I don't know if you just saw in that feed. 777 RS is yet for the 4th time taken out DRG. You don't want to be ringing up numbers past 4 of being wiped out by the same team.
I haven't been paying enough attention to the kill feed to see who on 777 is popping off specifically.
It's tough. But look, hey,
but yeah.
Starts.
Best player in APAC. Anyone can argue with me. Beautiful. Honestly, like, I feel like I watched very little, but what little I saw of the last cycle final, I am also beautiful pilled. Like, it is just too good. It is very, very good. Did Hibu win this one as well?
On the spot.
I've forgotten how it worked. I've forgotten how this whole lot ended, which is good, because then I can watch the final again with no spoilers. It's the benefit of having a fucking sieve for a brain. This is why I need all my stats written down. Nah, not really. I remember stuff if I wanted to. Oh, that was pretty nice. That was a pretty nice follow-up. The charge into the KS. Loved that.
Teams at the same site. DRG, gets wiped now. It's down to 2. Hibu decided that they wanted to have a fight at 777 RS.
So do they steal here?
Their third parties hadn't been going.
Or do they must protect it here and then go and steal pinks, right? That must be how it happened. Or maybe DRG get the steal on the far box. Yeah, so DRG get the steal on D, right? And then that's how we end up with, like,
it's a flying M11 for sure.
The crazy final tallies.
Zero is left alive. Busel just coined in from afar.
Yeah, that must be what happens here. So we're going to see 777 succeed on this defense.
How good their defense has been.
Hibu, I love Sirius' position here, by the way.
Keep that in mind. It's about 20 seconds of play, and Hibu.
Okay, yeah, no, that's a good drop. All right, so there's so many good viable options on heavy right now. In terms of, like, gadgets, yeah, absolutely. Honestly, anti-grav is, like, slept on as well. It's so good.
But he's just making sure that he goes well with the transaction. Cash goes through. 777
okay.
Pocket their second.
So this has to be a... Oh, yeah, so Brave is solo defending right now. Oh, he has help. Oh, that's a huge pick. Too early. Too early with a peak, and then this still goes through. So then this is how we end up with 777 RS on top for the final wave. Now I want to see the double. How the fuck does this double come about? They force the double themselves? Who else? Okay, hold on. I've got to look at this. I've got to look at this and think. Okay, I'm assuming now, right? 5 is tapped by 777. They go plug on A, for instance. What could possibly be going on in the minds of the other 3 teams to allow this next one to get doubled? Right? They're going to fight over 6. Maybe they all fight over 6. 777 fourth parties and grabs it and doubles it. You will see. That's the only way I can see it happening, because all these other teams want a split objective. Surely.
Great stall time from Sick, needed to, knowing.
So do 777 just fucking ego the whole lobby and double jeopardy themselves?
This will decide who's going to go to the final round. And
777, what are you doing?
For your qualification
what are you doing?
Meanwhile, Hibu.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. So, all right, update. Hibu have plugged B. Okay, that makes sense. So Hibu have plugged B. Now 777 want to double, so they're gonna block A. They can't block A for 1:44. The timer isn't working. 5 was already been tapped by 777. Yeah, so 5 was tapped by 777, which is interesting. They moved towards 6 to try and control that vault. Did they throw the box to B? Let's skip back a bit. Because they must have... They just gave up control of 5, right? They tapped it.
Coins have come out. 4 AM are back, but they're not going to.
And then look at... That's their movements. They're moving away from the vault.
Great stall time
completely.
Needed to,
oh, maybe they just started losing a fight there because they've lost a body. Sirius was low health. Okay, alright. So they're just repositioning. This is a decent adaptation. Alright.
for your qualification towards the finale. Meanwhile, Haibu.
Where are 4 AM in all this? 4 AM should be either pushing the other objective or playing for this vault, and I don't know where they are. So yeah, 7-7 are blocking A.
They're guaranteed into the finale. No
oh,
matter
that.
what.
Oh no way! Okay, I really wanted to see what happened there. So Pink are fighting here. Pink are fighting triple A on B rather. Okay, all right, yeah. So I can see how this plays out then. 7-7 win their fight, blocking the objective. They bring the box over to B. Someone decides, fuck it, we'll plug. And then somehow by the end of it, 7-7 are on top in terms of like they just kill everyone, so they get a free steal.
Mogwasom's now left on the screen, considering he has no more coins.
And that's the wipe. So yeah, here comes this. This needs to be the quickest steal ever for anyone to get an upper hand here, but they just drop off of it for no particular reason. They could have literally stopped that. Okay. Weird. Yeah, and that's the opportunity gone now because there's too many third parties coming. So next minute of gameplay, 6 is being held by 7-7. They brought 6 over to B now. And
there's not much time left. You're staring down the barrel of a double, possibly. With Vault.
Oh, a second dome has hit the cash out. Lines I can't use on cast. Okay, so 4 AM and Ibu have wiped now. There's like 30 seconds left. They're 3 versus 2. So they just win this fight and then double for the lols. That's incredible. The way they're like, yes, we need to get it. There's one guy left alive, but we need to get the double. Come on. Why is 7-7? Yeah, they've got 10 seconds left. They should just double it. Hurry up.
Get a double.
Yeah.
Why not? Just pop it in. Yeah, go on. You can have it, mate. That's yours. Thank you very much. That's all she wrote. 78,000.
That's so dumb. That's so dumb, man. That's such a dumb round. So, it wasn't anything to do with manipulating who would go through. I looked at the final standings, right? I looked at the final standings and thought, hey, yeah, right, they must have turned up and were like, okay, we're going to target this team, we're going to make sure they don't go through. It was lit. They just bulldozed. Like, they just won every fight. And then by the end of it, they were probably like, oh, look, it's we've managed to dodge DRG and Hibu in the 3-3-3. Like, that's insane. That's so dumb. I gave them more credit than I thought than they deserved when I was looking at the final scores without the context of the game in front of me. That is so stupid, man. That's so stupid. Okay, I'll have a quick look at the final. Where's the cash out? Okay, that's a whole best of 3, isn't it? To be honest, I might watch the best of 3 in my own time. I'm gonna watch the cash out though. How long was this fucking best of 3, man? How long was this fucking best of 3? Okay, cool. There we go.
Yeah, ultimately only 2.
This was fun.
Is that who is gonna be?
Okay.
Is it gonna be Mogwasom, 777 RS and Co? Is it gonna be?
So I can't remember who makes it to the final because I have literally forgotten the 3v3, but I know that 777 didn't make it. So
will 100% go home with a little bit of dosh in their pocket. The big question.
Oh, we got a grapple light.
Will go in their pocket. Will it be 1,000? Will it be? Sorry, will it be?
Dim playing grapple.
Will it be 1,000?
We have. This might be a world first. There are more grapple lights in this lobby than there are dash lights. There's 3 invis and 1 grapple. It's crazy, man. Yeah, that must be a first. That's got to be a first.
King Zero are so desperately wanting to extend.
Top 8 America is going to be starting soon, right? Does that start in like 45 minutes?
Again. Buzil going in.
Or is it another hour after that?
Unable to find the full elimination, but I tell you what, he's so close. The little shake of the head telling you.
I feel like I might do a bit of a whirlwind skip through this one, to be honest. I just want an idea of the flow of it rather than the details, to be honest. So, yeah. In fact, you know what? I'm just going to skip to the end of the first box. We've got Hibu and DRG holding boxes for 30 seconds. That's a nice kill from KS. Okay. Yeah. Really Rice, last alive. They find him. Surely dead. Cool. Alright, that's a wipe. And the wipe on the other side of the map as well. Okay, cool. So that's very easy first wave. DRG and KZ, no, sorry, DRG on Hibu on top. So now we got plugs. Plug from Hibu, plug from KZ this time. The KZ plug is going just fine. They're fighting off 777.
Another difficult site. No winches.
Yuki on LH1.
From any of the teams, so you can't move this cash box anywhere. Instead, Steel starts to go through. There is a dome shield to
dies again.
Protect them. Steel has to be stalled.
This time he's first to die.
And 777 RS have to rethink
Again is no longer again. He's again. That's actually honestly a fucking blessing, man. Like I hated casting again. so annoying. Such an annoying name. It's like someone.
They have to focus on the kills and they will get it done.
Okay, so that's a still for 777. Huge. Yeah, they hold this surely.
Not done. This unity is there a time?
Yeah, they hold that. Then over here, last second attempt to steal, but that's easy defense. Wipe before the clash was... Yeah, wipe before the clash was claimed. Perfect for Hibu. So Hibu in control for the Vernal Wave. Okay, so Hibu, but they are wiped. Okay, that's an interesting dynamic. And KZ are just way behind, trying to win a fight onto 7-7 to gain some pace. They lose it by the looks of things. Yep. 777 in box control. Oh, they go for the middle. That's fun. You've got the duck and cover, and they go for the ruins. That's exciting. Is that plugged on the far side? Is DRG. Steal immediately from Hibu. Hold on, how the fuck did they let that happen? Let's see this. That seems like a pretty big fumble from 777. So they plugged. They get some goo out. They're mid setup. They're transition. They're in transition and just no one is set up properly. There's lots of damage coming out there from Sirius. There's not even any heals onto. Oh, is there? Is Odo is Triple O providing heals from distance?
If these two go through, it would be a dream scenario, but a steal coming through, is it being contested? The answer?
No, that was just they were just too late. Sirius was too late. Okay.
Take it out the open, but they will lose.
That's pretty wild. Oh, immediate retake. That's a huge glitch, by the way. But they can stick that. That's really funny. That's the danger of this objective, right? The transitions, you have to make sure you get in position, and if you're not in position post-steal, then you're just fucked. They commit so much utility to that early steal, and then it just worked back against them. Who's that on the far side just getting for free? It's DRG, so DRG are fine. KZ coming in to try and contest 777. This is 3 teams. Why are 3 teams focusing on this? Why are KZ focusing on this? KZ need to steal from... Okay, well, okay, KZ... In terms of raw numbers, KZ need to steal from B instead. They need to steal from DRG. Were they... Where were they? This whole time. They spawned Forest? Or were they... No, they lost a player. I don't understand KZ's movements. They're here. You can see them in the corner of the map here. Oh, not the corner of the map. In sort of flat top. Inside flat top. And then... Looking at the scores... they can't guarantee that they go through if they steal from 777. They would have to be fair, I mean, if they wipe them, then steal, then it's doable. So they basically assess the situation and say, look, we're going to try and third-party A. Maybe they just see that they're taking chunks out of each other and think, yeah, this is the play, like, now or never. But both teams are full. DRG get this game for free, so he comes through with them. Steal attempt from Hebu, who do need it. They're gone. Dome too late.
Sirius is alive still, but there's 30 seconds left, and KZ haven't done a great deal. Is it going to be enough? Are we going to see anything?
Why would you try and steal right now? You know you're up against 2 full HP sides. Okay. Busel down, Mogwasum down.
From what we see right now,
3 versus 2 versus 2.
This is not good as KZ now go for a steal.
Neither team wants to commit to the defense. This is 777 can't deny that. Wow, okay, so KZ actually fucking played that well then.
But it's not enough to jump
ideal third party.
The question they ask themselves, is it worth it?
Do DRG grief. See, that's the thing. KZ now need to make sure that they wipe 777. And that they wipe Hebu. So it's even though they get the steal, it's like the worst macro decision in the world because they should have just gone for DRG instead. The numbers just don't line up.
Do we assist to stop some of the top dogs from going through? That's the question.
Of course, 777 need to push because they need kills, so 777 get wiped. Wipe bonus isn't enough. Pink just need to survive.
To get themselves through, but it's a matter of moments. 777RS will be down to the grave, but it's Haibu and DRG for this.
Yeah. I mean, obviously they were in a shit situation to begin with because they had like no money, but I do not understand why KZ went for A there. They just made the wrong call. They had time to make that call. They had time to look at the numbers, had time to look at the players on the field and assess the situation. They could see that 777 and Hebu were fighting over A in the ruins. Did they just think that DRG would diff them? Was that part of the equation? They didn't trust that they could take on DRG. Let me see. Okay, battles so far between DRG and KZ. I'm gonna flick through the history of this game, see how KZ matched up against DRG. So purple versus salmon. I say salmon. I'm weird. Behind closed doors, I say salmon. Gonna flick back. Keep doing this. Sorry. This is unwatchable. They didn't fight each other here.
His team sides of the spectrum.
By the way, Dim running grapple hook.
DRG versus KZ.
Played like the top team we expected, but they
doesn't happen. Just doesn't happen.
Do anything. I don't know.
They like barely fight each other during this. DRG against KZ.
Still have one in the mix, and it won't be for much longer.
This isn't it. I can't. Why did they do that? Why did they do that? I know it's difficult in the heat of the moment and everything, but like, these are pros. They've got to see that situation and think the third party isn't enough. Right? You know teams are going to be coining in like crazy. You know teams are not going to wipe unless they need to steal, which they don't need to because you're so far behind. So they can only rely on one of the two teams at their third party to try and re-steal, which means that they're not going to wipe both of them. They're not going to have enough money to overtake Hebu no matter what. So that's crazy that they would even go for that. They should, 100% of the time you go for DRG there. That was my initial gut instinct, was like, okay, we've got two teams fighting here. KZ don't have enough money to fight both of these teams and come out on top regardless, so they've got to go fight DRG. And it's in the corner of the map, or the far, west side of the map. They can take a fair 3v3 there. They have the tools. They have an invis light with LH1. They're up against double mesh and grapple. And like, I don't know. It's a weird one. Very weird game that. Not a fan of the strategy at show. But yeah, okay. Well, so that's why King Zero didn't make the final then. And then just a review. It was It was Hibu that won in the end in the 3v3. Okay, cool. Damn, it's getting warm here. Turn this back on. My beautiful, beautiful air conditioning. My air conditioning unit. All right, yeah. So 5 p.m. is the kickoff time for. That means I've got enough time to throw a game of ranked. That's the plan. We throw a game of ranked. I thought I would be playing more ranked on stream today. Instead, I've just turned up and I've yapped. And I've watched some stuff. But I think it's been fun. I think it's been fun so far. Let's close that. Yeah. I do love this graphic. It's very pretty. Anything else going on? So downstairs, I have a first world predicament right now. A very first world predicament right now. There is a fridge which contains within it 2 options for meals. We got pizza. We got Papa John's yesterday. And there's plenty leftovers. We also made stir fry on Thursday. And we've got a couple of containers of that. And the pizza is just calling to me. Like, it is... The smell of leftover pizza when you open the fridge is just intoxicating. Like, it is something quite magical, quite special. So, yeah, my question is, do I cave to the pizza 2 days in a row? Pizza 2 meals in a row, no less. Because I haven't had lunch yet. I didn't even have breakfast today. Or do I be sensible and alternate meal types? And have the stir fry as a quick lunch today. I think my stomach is making the decision for me. It's telling me you need more pizza. You deserve more pizza. That's what it's saying. Stir fry pizza. Actually, such a good idea. Stir fry pizza. That's why I have the second camera. That's so stupid. I love that the loading music understood the assignment. It kept playing every time I started a new camera. Yeah, alright. Horse time. Do I go straight into ranky? Yeah! For what is ranky, if not danky? No one's online. Everyone's preparing for TGM. Maybe the stream is starting soon. There may be a pre-show. There may indeed be a pre-show. Have a look. Do not see anything just yet. Let me check the spreadsheet for timings. Top 16 starts at 12 o'clock Eastern time. So yeah, that means that the first match is at 5. It is in half an hour for me. Meaning that one of these channels is going to go live very soon. I would assume. Check out Apo's stream briefly. They're just warming up, it would seem. It's weird how much time I have left on cycle day since I'm not working up at like 3 p.m. Yeah, I know. It's unbelievable what happens with when you function like a normal adult I have no sense of like body clock that is normal. I am a night owl of the worst variety. Just watching Grad as well a little bit now. They appear to be scrimming against is it MV? Yeah. That's double mesh and invis. From lamp and normalize and grad. We've got lamp and normalize on double mesh. Intriguing. Alright, time to look in.
Galaxy Estates is up next, viewers. Beautiful garden.
Galaxy Estates. I don't think I've... Wait, have I won a Galaxy Estates tournament yet in ranked? I'm not too sure I have. I think these are the ones that I keep getting to the final round and losing. Or just losing outright. This meta is a form of hell. Nah, it's not that bad. My frames are going to be cooked at the start of this as well. This map is a bit frame chewy for me.
Taking a closer look at the Boundless, they have the kind of structure that fits Cash Out perfectly, so keep an eye on them this round.
Alright.
The tough shells are over one.
Yeah, come on. Oh shit. That ain't good. Oh my god. On the back foot, it would be fair to say. Where is he?
The tough shells got hold of a cash box.
Okay, I almost burnt my teammates to a crisp with that strat. 1580 frames. Yeah, I mean the thing is right is okay. It's gotten a lot better now. Woo. Gotten a lot better now. But yeah, like I'm running frame gen normally and getting like 200 frames. Which is like decent. And if I don't run frame gen, I will, you know, run half that, like, roughly. No, I'll run a bit more than that, a bit more than half that. So like, I'll get a smooth like 144 or a bit less than that. But then when I stream, it gets worse, obviously. So it's kind of like if I don't, what is our teammate doing? He's just standing in the fire, for fuck's sake. Any clean fights? Here we go. This is where we come into our own. Fuck. I don't know how I didn't land any damage on him when he was here. I feel like my grenades were exploding at his feet, but it wasn't doing much. I've got a lot of damage, but no finishing. Nothing to finish things off with so far. Did purple just come in? Try to third party that. I guess they must have.
The socialites are networking their way to success with a great
Totem blocking all the shots.
Oh, that was so
Quite possibly.
And the tough shells weather the fight and complete the first cash out.
Take it, take it, take it, take it, take it, take it. Just take it.
By the tough
All right, yes, get it. I get it. Didn't wipe their team to fucking throw, did I? Jesus. There we go. That's what we want. We want them nice and grouped up. Most DPS in the game that way.
Dude, why do you have a launcher and an RPG?
Dude,
What?
oh my god. This guy, dude, like, I just clutched up massive. Can you maybe not flame the guy that won us the point? Okay, thank you. Let's go. Next
Dude,
point.
what did I say? Why are you angry? What the fuck?
Because you said, why do you have an RPG and a granade launcher?
Yeah,
like it's a bad thing.
It just I'm trolling. No. What the fuck?
Okay, it's a good combo.
Dude, you're unskilled, really.
I know I'm unskilled. That's why I use this weapon. You think I can shoot straight? If I could shoot straight, I wouldn't be using this dumbass weapon.
Dude, whatever. I don't know. He's so fucking mad.
It's just funny, man. It's chill.
Yeah, it's funny, honestly. Why would we make it?
Oh, hello. Where did his statue go? Also, why is the box... Okay, yeah. I guess we're just camping the D. I didn't even, like, register what we were doing objective-wise there because I was so locked into that conversation.
God, purple is here.
Yeah, purple out here. Damn it. I tried.
That's right.
I don't know why you were so mad. Literally the happiest guy in the world. You sound really happy about being... Very weird man. Very strange man. Yeah, it was like, why are you picking the RPG? Like, have you played Heavy in the last, like, 3 years at any point? It's always been meta. It's literally the most meta, like... I struggle to think, besides maybe Jump Pad, of anything... And, you know, Medium has dropped out of the meta. Surely, RPG is the most meta thing in the game over time. We pray. Yeah, sure. That works. Oh, too slow. I thought if I stuck the res and maybe 1v, like traded my health out for that or something, maybe, if I'd managed to land some damage on that heavy before dying, then it could have been worth it. I was so close to landing that goo as well in front of him before the KS finished him off there. Like, if I'd gotten that goo off, then it would have been a freebie. All right, let's lock in. Next one. I kind of like lost track of the grand scheme of things there. My macro is all over the place. I know he saw me. I want him to believe that I didn't see him. That's not good. Oh, okay.
We're entering crunch time with only 30 seconds left.
No!
Ah, that was close.
Ah! Oh, so close. Nice try.
Flair and finesse.
His throw was shit. His throw to me was shit. If he'd thrown it a bit further, I could have done it.
Yeah, knocked it out.
Oh, we didn't come last, did we? Did we come last? I can't remember. We were seeded last. I lost 332 for that, despite not actually coming last in the tournament. Came third. So close. And again, my macro brain was not switched on. I did not have an eye on the timer as we were doing that final fight. And if I had, I might have gotten there a bit sooner. Okay. We go again. We go again. Now, is there a reason I'm not yet seeing a broadcast for the EMEA? Oh, sorry, the AMER. Well, they would have gone live by now, most days. Maybe they go live on the 15 minutes too. Let's have a quick check. I need to mute this server. Jump to present. That's not jump to present. If I still have to scroll down. Okay. Alright, we do better this time. We're gonna do better this time. Hey, he gets the horse mask. He understood the assignment. I might take a quick break after this one so that I can eat. I think I'm starved of... What is this shot? Okay, what was that? Your outfit is named Bojack Goonman. Yes, it is. After the greatest comp player of all time. That was Grad's name for a decent portion of the previous competitive season. With like PHL and stuff.
The teams have made their intentions clear with that first elimination. Now, let the real show.
Awful.
Right on! Play the clock! My sincere thanks! Sorry! Hal coin! Stay focused!
Alright.
Better! Getting you back! Cash out set in motion by the Bows.
Okay.
Up there!
They surely know we're heading for Megapad though. Alright, take that.
Setting a mine! cash out. Great steal.
Can you believe it?
Doing things up. Arming a mine.
Alright. That was good. That was good. That was very good. I appear to be doing the mostest.
Nobody can match their energy. The live wires are out in front. This is exactly what the live wires needed. They've offered our first cash out.
The live wires have really connected with each other out there. Great teamwork.
The Kingfish just got reeled in.
I guess the competition didn't have bigger fish to fry after all, Scotty.
The live wires are unlatching Vault 3. That's a cash out by the steamrollers.
A well-earned payout after taking control earlier.
My pillar is better than your dome.
The live wires swooped up a cash box. The Kingfish has picked off a cash out.
Nice.
Grab the lead. Engage at Vault 4.
Alright.
Over there. The steamrollers roll on and they're opening Vault.
Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. Up here.
We just passed the halfway.
I might be a little brain dead.
Really impressed
But that's fine.
so far, June.
The contestants are definitely showcasing the spirit of our sponsors. Let's see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
There a reason you threw the box off from that? Oh my god, what a fucking... Oh, awful, awful. Oh, he fucking winched my charge and slam.
The Vogues are setting the stage. Progress
They're so good at doing... I feel like that happens way too often to me. Yo! That was nice.
Moving through opponents.
I need my hype button back, man.
Keep your eyes
Alright.
on the steamrollers.
That was sick.
I wonder if they can
Huge plays from the heavy. This.
Live wires have conducted a shocking heist, pilfering a cash out.
They're signaling something, Scotty. They're saying game on.
A surge of success for the live wires with that cash out.
They play together, the better they become. Nice teamwork by the live wires.
Alright. Let's get you up. Yeah, it's going wild. What has happened to my camera? Why have I gone sideways?
A well-earned
What have I just witnessed? Why is my camera turned sideways and then gone off? It's plugged in.
A new vault has appeared.
The opening
It can't have lost charge. Okay.
steamrollers have found
I just look across to my scene, second screen, and see that my camera's gone fucking mental. Go 6.
Walk away now. Overtime is happening, and the stakes are higher.
The Kingfish are looking for a crown. They've started a cash out.
If they don't let this slip away, they'll be in a perfect position to advance when the buzzer sounds.
Okay, they want to push B. Alright, fine.
The live wires have tripped up once more. Ouch!
I think that's what they call low voltage.
The Vogue swooped up a cash box. The Vogues have commenced a cash out. A surprise!
Yeah, we're pretty good here.
Over here. Time, and the pressure is on.
Almost blew it there. Yo, me and this heavy fucking tore it up. Oh, I'm sad not to be sharing that screen with him. Yeah, what the fuck has happened to my camera? Why is my... I mean, that is what happens when my phone dies. But... What? Why is it not charging? What's happening? Is it not plugged in properly? Is that it? I bet that was it. Oh, that's so dumb. Okay. We will turn the camera off for a second. Or for a short while. This kid... God damn it. It's like the second time this has happened in 2 days. Ah! Fuck! I just punched my mic! Like, really hard. My fat fucking finger. Oh, man. Okay. We're good. We're good, we're good, we're good. Camera shall be operational after the next game, perhaps.
Time to pump up the pace. Round 2 is here.
Round 2 initiates the
I don't like the look of my stream when there's no camera on it. It's, like, incredibly bare.
tournament runs.
Spot on. One squad on tracking is
Because I don't put anything else on that
Now
shit.
we'll see if they can keep that momentum from the first round.
Oh,
Powerhouses are opening vault 2.
well, that's fun.
We could be witnessing the birth of new rivalries here. We've got
They don't know
the
that
first
happened, though.
elimination.
That'll be good.
Life sack in action! Danger at cash out A! Danger at cash out A!
A crushing first team wipe just unfolded.
You can see it. The Powerhouses didn't get what they wanted out of that.
Yeah, we basically just forced a double here.
Taking charge, the
For no
ultra-rare
particular reason
second
other than
base
that
for
our
the
teammate
match.
died at the very start.
Steel on B, going in.
The ultra-rare swooped up a cash box.
I'm not sure why they would do that, to be honest. They were just like, fuck it, we'll go double. Make our lives harder for ourselves.
Contested momentum with back-to-back eliminations.
The powerhouse has grabbed a cash box.
Arming a mine. I'm a mine set.
Steamroller swooped up a cash box.
Oh, fuck it. Well, whatever.
If they can't steal before it closes, they'll face a deduction to their earnings.
Buckle up, folks. This is where the show explodes. With a surge of power, the live wires just stole a cash out.
They just upped the ante, Scotty.
That's all I can say about that. The intrusive thoughts took over. It's fine, it's first box. It's fine, it's first box. Let's just wait for the next vault.
Electrifying the match with
Oh, we can push this. Why the fuck not? Let's go.
Fucking go.
Oh. Yeah. It's 50% and nothing. Yeah, exactly. Tempo fix. We're good.
steamrollers coming
We got raped, Gary.
another
Got
team
raped.
You. Oh, so dumb, man.
The arena just got a little more interesting. There's a new
I started seeing too late as well, by the way. I think that was never going to work. A is still in play. We absolutely come to 3, right? Pink got so many kills off that, by the way. They've got 12 kills already. I'm literally going to climb this for God's sake.
The ultra rare swooped up a cash box. The live wires are storming Vault 3.
What having no jump pad on your team will do to you.
Cash out underway thanks to the ultra rares.
Oh, how has that not destroyed the aircon unit? Fuck, I was recounting on that.
Position to take.
Oh, God damn it. How does a red barrel not destroy the aircon unit? Are you serious, dude? Right here. Also, I didn't realize our light was a double barrel. This is a horrible team to play against. Holy shit. Oh, he's got another one. Fuck. That's right. What was I spamming again?
Halftime
Getting
is
stuck
here,
on there?
and the competition
Nothing?
has been
Cool, alright.
nothing short of thrilling.
No time to run and get snacks, viewers.
The live wire swooped up a cash box.
Rest of purple. Interesting.
Okay, I'm back. Charge cash out A.
Where the fuck am I? Oh, it's at the corner of this little bit. I didn't recognize that spawn for a moment. Oh, these guys are going for fucking... Please can we go see?
Danger at
Let's
cash
go see.
out C.
Go see. Go see. Go see. Go see.
Going for it.
The live
Fine.
wires shock the competition.
Guess we'll be
starting
behind the
a cash out.
tempo. And behind our cash. Because even if we steal this, Orange is still going to be first. Purple is still going to be second. And then we'll get third partied. That timing might be incredible.
The ultra rares will have to punish delivery from the sidelines. Team wipe.
There is known as a falling
Are they dead? I think they're dead. Shit.
Precision and persistence pay off for the powerhouses.
Sometimes a steal is just a gamble, but this one sure paid off.
Contestants.
Yeah, we take those.
Gary.
I took one with me.
True, true, true.
Shit. Okay. Bit of a coin, but...
The ultra rares grabbed a cash box.
Oh, they don't see the still. Okay.
I'll need to get somebody to walk my virtual dog because this match is heading into overtime.
Oh,
Looking to bolster their lead.
that's not a wipe.
Out here and maybe
This could be a wipe.
reaching the final round.
Oh, huge winch! Huge! Okay. That was incredible. Oh my god, alright.
Team wiped.
And we're still last!
I think he's him, Gary.
We're still last, oh my god! Okay. So dumb. No, we go 6, we go 6.
A vault has just appeared. The fight for fortune continues.
So we managed to plug this, we only have to defend it for... not long.
The live wires are crowding
Range it here. Fuck. This is getting sketchy now. With the timing.
Steamrollers grabbed a cash box.
Alright. That's GG.
Team wipe.
Scotty, if I were there,
Oh,
I'd be mad.
yeah.
It's not over yet, Gary. Oh wait, no, it is.
Yeah, it is, dude.
Shit.
It's not over yet. Yeah, it's fucking over. It's so fucking over. Oh well. I love how they say Gary instead of Jerry. Yeah, everyone does. It's a surprisingly common problem. I just hate that we made that macro decision when I was like, I can see into the future. I can tell that this is going to gain us absolutely nothing. And it did. It got us zilch. We won that box. It took everything we had to win that box. And, yeah. I still gained rank. That's not too bad. Finishing position 3rd made a difference there, by the way. Cool. Alright, let's get this phone working again. That my camera can be on. And also... Ah. Sick. You know what? Okay. Top 16 is about to start. In fact, it has started.
Want a piece.
Let's do this. We're gonna get that on for you.
Much to lose here in terms of money if they do end up wiping, and they're gonna be the ones to drive this forward. A steal attempt is being made. Envy coming in for the defense.
All right.
There's the first elimination.
There we are.
Pulsar. HD spawns in trouble. There it is, and now it's just Cafaneo left to.
Let's watch a bit of
alive
this then,
from
guys.
Pulsar here, but Envy looking incredibly strong here.
They're looking pretty good in this. I think Pulsar, unfortunately, would go down, tap down to the flames there.
This Beaver
But
and
if
Young,
you're on
yeah.
the side of Envy, right here comes the rest
Didn't need
of
that
KCP or corralled
thing at the bottom to tell me that. I know these voices.
They don't see.
I can recognize voices.
4 Varian, great bit of bubble dancing as well. Time ticking away. Varian down to 2. Bubble gets a shot at him.
I like
doing
that
such
bubble
great work. He's
dancing.
healed back up, and surely we see Envy just go ahead and push in here. Right, you don't
Am
really
I-
have
am I
much
crazy? I
info
haven't
on
heard
the
that before.
side of the medium there, right, in terms
Fun
of you. No pad, you got the zip line though. At least there's that, but it looks like KCP well aware that this fight is not being won. This box is out. And Envy now
You know you can quick melee that
further
way.
and further ahead.
Play there by Envy, honestly, to hold off
Alright,
Pulsar
so...
and
Oh, this is fun. We got
KCP need to get a
Gremlin
little
Charge
more
and Slam.
aggressive there, quite frankly, but let's
Love
focus
that.
up right now on Nightmare as they
Llama
are
and Winch. Is
going
Llama
in.
and Winch
Steal
Sledge?
attempt. Oh my goodness, it's gonna come out in favor of
Well,
Nightmare
whether he's
there.
Winch
What a
Sledge or
steal.
not, he's Winch
Really, they got
dead.
that. I mean,
Never mind, he is
great
Winch
for the
Sledge and he killed
barricades,
Busy.
great
That's funny.
for the bubble, right? A lot you have to go through
Okay,
for that chaos.
actual steal.
They won't get this back.
Oh,
so
no time.
now 4,900 to their name. At least this is great for Nightmare, right? You have a chance to get back
So
into the
Envy,
top two.
KCP.
Right? Basically, that's how this whole day goes. You want to try and stay in top 2 as much as you can, even if you don't qualify all the way to that 3v3, right? Staying in that upper bracket gives you such a good chance to try and make it through into the
Gremlin's
top
cooking with
8.
charge,
Again,
says
8
Skull.
will go through, 8 will go home.
I'm glad
I think
to
coming into
hear it.
Cycle 4, Beaver, it's getting real tight on that leaderboard.
Yeah, right now, I mean, this is where things get really serious.
KCP are on
You have a
HHM.
strong opening, you gotta keep your mental up.
I know that's
It'd be
been
amazing for one of these
mentioned a
teams to
few
say, you know what,
times
one
in
game, another
passing
game after
in the
this,
meta
1-3-3,
conversation.
Boom, we're done. We're home early.
Double heavies,
Let's
though,
focus
across
up
the
right now.
board
Pulsar
is not a
diving
good
in. They
sign for the
want
health of the
this
game.
ball desperately.
Gotta be
They
honest.
need money to their name, but it's not looking
They need to be
strong for them.
less.
Varian is eliminated, though. Now it's a 2v2 situation, but
They don't need to be
Valentino's
less.
in such great health.
Mediums need to be
Afaneo
more.
running away
Mediums
with
need
the
to be
body,
better,
maybe gonna go
and then
for
we'll
a
see
little bit
more
of a
mediums. We'll see
sneaky
less heavy.
res here. They even got a gateway set up so they can escape out as soon as they're
I
ready.
haven't
Like
played
with
much
the
medium this season
Pulsar,
myself.
They've got to be careful.
I have
here.
not felt the pull.
Dave, you have to be super careful, right? You got to get this plug, and I think you're right. You're on Envy. You want to try and stop the other one on the other side of the map here, too. So teams have a lot to play for in this lobby. Uni, the last live on Envy as well.
48
so they're having trouble
seconds.
just trying to
This
get
box is
that
in
box
motion. Is the
themselves.
other one?
This plug will start. Calf and Pulsar now in contention to stay into second. If you're Envy, right, can't wipe. Got to stay alive here. Final coin for Grem.
Immediate
comes out.
steal.
So they're in a pretty rough spot there. Bubba soon to follow suit as well. Other box, it is split. So this is bad news bears for Envy and for Pulsar. Envy still time to get to one of those boxes, though. Walking the dog as
what
well.
are they doing here?
The lock cash out of there. So,
I like it.
Beaver, things have changed a bit. The box split comes out. Envy unsuccessful.
I love Young's
That
turn
was,
of phrase. He has
stall,
so
I
many
guess,
brilliant
in terms
turns of
of locking
phrase.
the other cash out.
About 2 or 3 there.
I mean, where do you
Quick
think that,
succession.
that they're going to? Where's Pulsar going to go?
Quite frankly, I think they would have an easier time against KCP.
Alright, a minute left.
How they were fighting a moment ago. I think if they get the drop on them, they might have an opportunity.
KCP
here,
fighting
but
Pulsar here.
KCP, it's gonna be
Llama
difficult for
on
them
the
to hold on to it.
sledge.
Looks like Pulsar is setting up for the steal, and there it is. The sledgehammer
Draw it
bringing
down.
a little bit. Llama
Gonna
full
winch it
advantage their util. They
out of the
blow
way.
up
This is,
score as
this is
well.
something that only Llama has
Force
access to, is the
KCP to
winch,
jump in,
which
but
is
look
pretty
at
huge
Envy
for
in
cash
the
out on it.
background. Just a moment
KCP
ago,
are
they
letting
are
this
lurking.
happen. They don't have an
Steal
answer
attempt,
to it.
They're not stalling it either. KCP.
That's
just
crazy.
let it go.
Oh,
That
Envy
barrier
are
as
here.
Well, the data reshaper, one was one poof, it was gone. So remember,
Envy are
Timo
playing
on
for
a data
kills,
reshaper.
and they're
His
playing
power
for-
was done, but here
they're
comes
playing for
Envy.
Pulsar.
They know if they need this box to
Envy
stay
are playing
alive.
for
Actually,
Pulsar
now,
here,
they
right?
just
No, they're
defend
not. They should
Pulsar.
be.
They will be in.
Yeah,
If
okay,
they want,
Envy
they
were
will
playing
be
for Pulsar.
out.
They
Like,
killed
you gotta stay
KCP. Now
alive
they're
if
playing
you're
to
Pulsar. Envy,
survive
they
because
realize
Pulsar
that.
do also need kills, and if Pulsar
I think
wipe
they're gonna
Envy,
figure it
then
out.
they're ahead.
There's currently 2 players alive for Envy.
Nightmare are getting
Really
first for
tough to
free.
figure that out. Horrible though for KCP here.
5
This
seconds.
puts them in last place. There's
Yeah,
absolutely no
Pulsar
chance of
are
going
not
in
able to find
to this
Uni.
next
That is
match and
huge.
maybe securing the first
Absolutely
spot
huge.
of our top 8. But
So smart from Envy.
congratulations
So smart from
to
Envy.
Nightmare and
Fucking incredible. They're literally like being griefed out by every team there, and they find the
First showing for them in competitive.
the win con.
See how things go.
That's brilliant.
But yeah, exciting.
They're like, we get
stuff
this
here.
team
I don't know if we even talked
to
about
steal,
this
and
before,
they don't come
but,
they don't come second. We
if
come second.
production can inform you if that's
We
Beautiful.
are.
We are
I'm
winners.
here,
Thank you.
and it's good to see y'all. I will say this.
Awesome game.
I don't think anybody foresaw Llama, picking up the Spider-Man suit from calling back to him, as if the symbiote was in control. Sledgehammer Llama is back, and unfortunately, he's not that scary. About $520 separates them from Envy. The Pulsar very narrowly making it out of there, but unfortunately,
I mean, it is a
2x
stacked as fuck lobby, right? I think Llama in
continues to thrive, and
like, that wasn't bad.
3 out of our 4
That was a really cool game.
running double
I am
KS
going to leave this running
Seems
while
to
I would
me
go grab
that,
some
well,
foodlings.
HHM, while good
I'll
in
mute
theory,
myself up, leave you in the capable hands
Dread,
of
that Revo just did
this
not
lot.
get the chance to sing.
and
I know, it was unfortunate. They were doing so
I'm gonna,
strong at the beginning of that
um,
match too, and the data reshaper coming out of team.
Oh, what we're gonna do? I'm gonna go grab some food. That's it. Grabbing food and muting.
muting.
All right, back in a bit.
Dome shields there, but yeah, just wasn't enough at the end there. A little bit too much burst damage, I think, for the heal beam as well.
Yeah, I believe that's kind of where the heal beam is starting to really suffer, because we are full burst damage out here with the KS-23, and I am liking a little bit of alternation between how these teams are deciding to bring out their different specs, because there is, of course, a big push towards the double mesh. Nightmare was running mesh and mesh. KCP was running mesh and mesh, although KCP already the odd man out, given the fact that they have the medium in there. But Envy running Mesh Slam and Pulsar with Mesh Winch. It's surprising, actually, that Pulsar was not able to stay more in control with the Winch Sledge. But, Dread, what do you think about that?
You know, it's kind of weird to watch, because I thought that the matches were going to be a little bit slower. It almost seemed faster in a way, or at least there was just way more fighting, because there isn't a lot of getting in and out like you saw with a lot of the double light teams and stuff like that, where they'd kind of engage and they'd back up and they'd go back in. We got 2 gateways, and this one you got 2 big boys, you got 2 KSs. Once you're in the fight, you're in the fight, and you're just kind of brawling it out the whole time.
Absolutely. I mean, Beaver, anything stood out to you about how these teams are playing differently compared to before? I mean, obviously, other than the elephant in the room being, or the 2 elephants being in every room, being the double heavy.
Yeah, I think seeing Charge and Slam was a very refreshing take in the comp scene here, and I think with KS-23 becoming more and more prevalent in many of these games, I wonder if that's going to be picked up by more of these heavy players, because I think if you get like a 1-2 combo there, the Charge and Slam is a beautiful finishing move and can also be used as util to potentially drop cash outs, get some holes open in walls. So I think that's an interesting pick, and I hope to see more of it.
Absolutely. I hope to see more of it as well. And Young, while we wait on the other bracket to finish up, that is, of course, going to be Unfazed, Team Ed, JSA, and Auntie's Goo Boys. I want to sort of ask how you feel this meta is going to be impacting all of the other teams that we kind of know and love from previous cycles, as far as which teams you think are going to be able to adapt better, which teams you think are going to have a harder time. I think everybody was kind of shocked today to see Bubba running heavy, but do you think there's going to be other massive switch-ups like that?
I think we're starting to see which players are falling into the roles a bit. Like even Lasagna on the heavy, right? He's not on the medium. Even Stooge, right? He's also playing the heavy. There's a lot of swapping going on. Players that are traditionally on the light are now on the heavy. They've did the entire swap in size. I think what we saw earlier when the last season kind of happened, teams that strayed away from HML went to these double heavy or double light comps. To me, that screams it might favor them a little bit more. They're able to kind of adjust and get away from the medium as much as possible. One thing I did want to call out too, the sledge on Llama against double heavy might not be the best thing on the planet. That's a lot of health to go through, even with the sledge. So I think for them it was kind of bad news bears. Again, the only Winch team in the lobby. So Winch haters rejoice. I think it'll be gone for a little while. Wow. I think teams that swapped early might have a more an easier time swapping again.
I agree. So just to give everybody a little bit of a run-in for the other match that just happened, Team Auntie's Goo Boys knocked to 4th place after Team JSA just took their box. And it seems to me that we will be seeing Unfazed and JSA. That is, of course, Jalen Mans, Slothy, and Arco, 3 titans in the space, forming their own team. So those 2 teams are going to be coming into our bracket. Dread, do you have any predictions now? Now that we have our final bracket, Nightmare, Envy, JSA, and Unfazed, what are you thinking that next game of Cash Out is going to look like? Because that sounds spicy.
It does sound spicy. It's definitely a hard one to pick from. But, I think I'm going to have to go with JSA. I've been watching them in scrims a lot, and they're kind of a newly formed team coming into this. But they've been looking really strong in scrims, and on the ranked ladder, all 3 of them are insanely strong players. So I'm excited to see how they're going to do in a comp scene together. So I think I'm going to go with JSA on that one.
Alrighty. What about you, Beaver? How are you feeling about that?
JSA, I've been hearing great things about them for sure. I think I'm going to give the edge to Unfazed in that one, though.
Alrighty. Young, what are your quick predictions here?
I'm gonna just give you one. I'm give you two. I think Unfazed Nightmare in this one. I think Unfazed. There's a reason they're the top, right? I think this entire lobby is tough because everybody can play super well. Everyone's super adaptable. I think Unfazed to me, they've been practicing a lot. I think with Sugi coming in as well. Love that man. He's my dad. I think there's a good chance.
He's all our
a
dads.
lot of scouting, a lot of just like looking into things as well for this run. I think there's a lot of pressure again, especially for both Envy and Front Phase teams 1 and 2 in standings right now. Nightmare don't even have any points at the moment, right? New roster coming in fresh. If they can do the miracle run in the last 2 cycles, and let's say they win both of them, I don't even know what to say anymore.
Oh,
But
yeah.
besides
Nightmare
that,
have
I
no
think
points.
Unfazed to me, they're looking hot. They
Funny.
won last cycle. I think there's
Let's
again.
just hide this. I don't know why I
Awesome.
resized
Yeah,
it. It's
I
no
have
longer
to
true.
kind of mirror that. I think I'm actually going to take the words right out of Dread's mouth and say that Team JSA is a team that I really feel is going to be performing super well. But also, as you said, Young, I think Unfazed is just on that run that is, at this point, sort of generational.
change your
I think
title
that
now.
Envy and Nightmare, all the players that are on those teams, they've been around for a while. Even if you look out at some of the other teams that are here that have had names, that have been around since the very beginning, I think that it's time for that new generation of talent to get their flowers. And I think that Unfazed and JSA are two teams that really do represent that.
Why am I not
in
caps?
some sort of weird, twisted way, even though they've all been around for the same amount of time. It's just their turn to get the extra flowers, the extra sauce in their morning coffee.
It's unofficial, but
so
it's what I'm doing.
Get ready for this.
What I'm doing
this
right
next
now.
match,
Why not?
As I believe it is, the code is about to be shared with us and whatnot. Chat, what do you think? 'Cause
While
we are
I
reading
eat,
chat. We are
then
watching. Beaver is actually in your
MGL
walls, and so
ranky.
Beaver from the viewers' walls at
Oh,
home.
that's got a typo in it.
What does
Amazing.
it seem like just from the very first game
Fix
of
that.
the day, from this new meta that's coming out,
Sweet.
that teams are going to be trying to go? I think. What's my question? My question is going to
What
be
is your
about
question?
strategy, how strategies are changing.
I'm gonna close chat
Do
as
you
well.
think that teams
A
are
bit more
going
watchable.
for
There we go.
stability
That's nice.
and just trying to like not
And
die first,
let's
or do you
throw
think
my
that
cam
there's gonna be
on
some
because
sort
I
of
fixed it. Hurrah.
overarching strategy
Lovely.
against
This is
double KS
yeah,
menace
lower
that's coming
res,
out that
but
teams
whatever.
are trying to find
Just-
the right rhythm for?
Nope, that's the game.
Well,
cam.
I think what
want
we
this
just
cam.
saw a moment ago is a great example of what I believe is happening. We're seeing a lot
Yeah,
of experimentation
um,
right now. I mean, again,
I'm gonna need
saw
to move my
Tino's
camera
running
as well
the
down
Shaper,
here for the
example.
game.
Like that's insane. We don't typically see that in
So-
pro scene. We're seeing a sledge come out. Perhaps that's because of the new.
Yeah, I was
melee
expecting
rework
to
in
come up
Season
here and the
11.
next game
Who
would be
knows?
on.
Maybe they think it's
It
a
is
better
not,
option against
but
the chaos. But I
that
think
means my
right now what's
timings I need to
happening
keep
is
a bit
in some of these
closer
early
eye on.
matches, we're gonna see teams
Pizza's in the
kinda mix it
oven.
up a little bit,
Leave it there
kinda
for
just see
somewhere
what sticks
between
on the
5 and
wall,
10 minutes.
and then from
warm up.
there, based on how they're performing, maybe later
If you don't
on
warm up your
into
pizza
ranked
in an
games,
oven,
we'll see them.
what are you
Okay, let's
doing?
lock in. Let's go back to what
Quite
we know
honestly.
works, and let's
Best
just
way
get
to
in
rewarm your
the
pizza.
top eight.
Air fryer also acceptable.
Alrighty, Dread, I gotta
basically an
ask.
oven.
Do you think that it's gonna be double KS all day, or do you think that at some point
Anyone that
some
does it
team
in a
is gonna
microwave
get
is Philistine.
really frustrated and switch
I
to
used to
like
do it,
I don't know,
and then I
minigun
realized
or
that they
something? Do
came
you think
out
that there's
like
a
shit.
chance that our beloved SA-1216 is gonna show up today?
Unfortunately,
I mean,
the
I'd love
KS
to
is a better
say
shotgun.
yes, but no, I don't think so. I think it's mostly going to be double KS the whole time. I think there definitely is a chance that, like Beaver was saying, we do see more experimentation coming out. I guess the double KS is kind of the
So,
experimentation.
let's have a quick look at
I
this.
think it's
So
mostly gonna
we've
be double
got
KS. Yeah, and minigun would be interesting though. I know that there have been some teams that
that
have been
sorted. Let's
practicing with
refresh
the
because this is
minigun,
going to be being
so
updated
there
as we
is pretty
go.
high potential we see that as well. I think it is pretty good.
Oh,
that
match
double
2's
heavy, especially
happened.
double
Everything's
mesh, just
happened
shred through those meshes,
simultaneously.
and
Of course, because it's
you
top
can't just
16,
let
so they
that
don't
minigun
broadcast
go
these
off.
things.
You
So
have to answer it. You can't just let them free
that was the
fire,
game we
so
watched.
it's really good at taking aggro too.
Oh, we didn't
We'll
see this
I
one.
think it
Damn
is
it.
mostly going to be double KS though.
I really wish I'd covered that.
Yeah, I think so as
Unfazed
well.
and
Young,
JSA
what
winning
are you
that.
thinking?
Auntie Schoolboy's
Double
coming
KS
last in
all
a
day,
cash out
every day,
is
it's just going to be KS
unusual.
46.
I think so. I think that
Teammate
is
there.
what 23 times 2, I believe, is. So, KS Rachel, big fan of how today's going now. This match is
Yeah.
going. I do think it will be that. Something to note, though, as well, I'm going to guess there's been a distinct lack of RPG. I think I was talking with Sam, and I think in one of our chats as well, how there's not really a reason to run the RPG when the KS does more damage, also blows up holes in the wall, 6 shots. I think you can do even more effective damage with the thing. So even the pace of play across
Everyone's
all
got a
today,
mesh
no
as
dash,
well.
right? So no real
So-
no gate pads, like that's not happening. Jump pads out of the picture, pretty much.
It's
you
a
still have the
massive
gate where you still have
shake-up
the
when
H+,
it starts
but
filtering
the
through
pace
like
of play
this.
is so much
Think about that.
slower. You don't have a lot of full auto stuff in the meta right now as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just that might favor some teams. Even thinking about it too, like okay, we're gonna hunker down, play super slow, like Envy and Nightmare. I think Nightmare is such a good brawling comp. I think they're just mechanically sound, play around each other well.
Oh, that's
So it'll be interesting to see how
everything.
they do this.
Cool,
But
we
yeah,
got
throughout the day, I think it's gonna be a lot slower, and I think teams
Let's
are
put
gonna
this
get a
down
little
here.
bit more pick and choosing
better
of the
better-
battles over the course of the
bit
match.
more smooth
I
that
agree.
way.
I think that kind of as Beaver said earlier about experimentation coming through. I think that is going to shine in the gadgets department because, like you said, not a lot of reason for the RPG. You already have one light artillery cannon. Why do you need another? So I feel like we're going to be seeing over the course of the day some more anti-grav cubes, some more lock bolt. Barricade is the one that comes to mind immediately, but at the same time, one KS-23 shot removes the whole barricade. So people aren't probably going to be running that as much, but save yourself from that one shot could be good. We'll see teams sort of figure it out as the day goes, especially as they start to encounter other teams. I think it's going to be a snowball effect.
Destruction versus goo. I don't know if
team
it's as powerful.
is going to try to change something. Someone's going to realize, oh, hey, that sounds like it's pretty good. It's looking pretty good. We aren't using RPG. We aren't using the C4. Might as well. And I think that it's going to just be a very interesting day in the finals comp scene to see all of this roll through.
Is there an
We're gonna
answer
pull
within the
bracket
medium
right here.
loadout?
Again,
Like,
real quick, I believe
to
we
double
have some
KS
updates to share
mesh,
from
like-
the lower bracket side. Computer, make the bracket appear. There it is. The losers bracket, as we can see.
This is being pulled exactly from the.
Team
This is just being
scripted
pulled
has
from
made
the
it all the
spreadsheet
way
that we
through to
looked at.
match 3, along with Team Darkside and Team Doxa. Ignore the colors and the highlights. We'll get those fixed up, probably never. We have Team Optimistic Numbskulls that have also made it through there.
True.
And
It's been a problem every time.
I'm very optimistic that at some point we'll figure out if they are numbskulls or not. But this is a very interesting bracket already. Not many people were expecting this winner's bracket to be as stacked as it is already.
Depressingly
So
true
to
from
see
Artie.
some teams possibly getting knocked into a waiting list early on, well, we'll just have to wait and see. But for now, Team Scripted, they're looking to make their way out.
Yeah, the
of
highlights
that.
thing is such a
And,
pain.
Dread, do you have any thoughts of the bracket so far?
I'd genuinely just rather look at this so that I can do my thinking for myself. It would be really nice if they just, like, as they went along,
to put into words, I
like,
think right
recolored
now,
some of
we'll see
these
how
as
it
well.
changes throughout
Like,
the
I
day,
can do
but
this.
I'm excited to see these newer teams coming in for
I
this
am going
cycle
to do
now, and
this,
some of the newly formed up
this
teams and how
helps
they're
me
going to
visualize it
kind
so
of
much.
proceed throughout the day. Like you were talking about, there are a lot of these
Just
teams
highlight a
that
random square here.
we know and
There you
love.
go.
We've seen a lot.
And we can
kinda
see a bit
know
more
the
clearly.
expectations for them, but I'm excited
Who's
for
won
these
the
upcoming
games.
teams
Gonna
too, as well
highlight
as
the winners
watching
too.
Unfazed hold on to that top spot or see if they can hold on to that top spot.
Yeah, I feel like for Unfazed,
There we
it's
go.
just
Okay,
gonna
so
be
now we can
matter
see
of sticking to their laurels,
at
making
a
sure that
glance
they kind of know their way
who
around.
has
I
won.
think that Unfazed
very nice.
and JSA have been scrimming more than anybody else young. But as far as it seems for today's bracket shaping up the way that it is, not only is this a test for all the players to sort of, get through these officials with the new double KS meta, but for us to be able to yap in a way that matters
Wowzers.
for over 20 minutes now. Sorry for the delay, chat. It's not us running this. We're just providing the community coverage. And we're just waiting on Embark and ESL Face It to get these matches all started. So bear with us.
I think we want to hear us talk about the KS for 20 minutes. I think everyone's loving how the meta has shifted.
more
Okay, I have
KS
very
chat,
strong
please.
thoughts about it. I want to make one note. Our boy Navy Street made it through into lowers, the next one as well. So shout out to him on Team Scripted. Love that man. Helps out with observing stuff sometimes. So
Yep, he does.
W there. See if he
He's
can
also
make
the
it.
one person.
thing I
He
did
was
wanna
on my
say,
team for
even looking at
for some
the
kind
top
of
eight
event
these
I
games,
played in. I can't remember what it was.
It might just be a set top.
It was
eight
like a
already. I
power
think
shift game.
Unfazed down to Auntie's Goo Boys, and then you have Doc
power shift tourney.
one for the team list.
Possibly for
This is gonna
TSC.
not feel better for a lot of these guys, but hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully something happens and someone gets a little upsetty today.
Yeah, I think so as well. Dread, any sort
Anything.
of words on
Dread,
any of
anything.
those lower bracket
Dread,
teams
tell
that
us
you're
something.
aware
Dread,
of
your turn to
keeping
film.
an eye on? I know that a lot of the folks
Like-
that are watching at home might not be too familiar with some of those lower teams.
Yeah.
I think if I had to pick one,
This is the hardest thing to
it
do
is
when you're
gonna be
casting
Glorp.
is like fill the
and they
dead
picked
air.
up Limp as
By
well,
this
too,
point,
so I'm excited to see
would
Limp
probably
play in
ask for a break.
I know he was former Vanguard, now on Glorp. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah, Glorp scripted, lots of good ones. But gamers, we're getting into the game
We got
now.
it.
So it's time for
Game.
Young and it's time for Beaver to bring us through the long-awaited cash out. Boys,
All right, I'm actually going to have to go and grab my pizza during this game. In fact, no, I've got to grab it now.
Dread Beaver. We're heading over to Mexico, Bernal,
let's
for our
unsplit
next
this.
match between Nightmare, Envy, JSA, and Unfazed winner.
all right.
Top 2, sorry. We'll go
be back.
into a final round to see who makes it to top 8. The rest back into the blender for the rest of the day. Beaver, how you doing here in Bernal?
I'm feeling very bueno, very bonita. And I am ready to see how these teams perform. Of course, as you mentioned, only one of these teams can make it into the top 8 in this first slot. This would be huge to just wrap up their day so early on. It would be a big boost for them mentally as well, I'm sure. But let's see what happens here is right away. We're taking a look at Nightmares. They charge over towards Vault 1. They're going to be getting into a fight with JSA. They teleport up to the top of the rooftops, and already the shots are ringing out here. It's going to be Arco, Jalen, and Slothy trying to defend here. The Grabby Cube, we were talking a moment ago about some crazy gear. We're seeing it now. JSA brought down to just 2 players left, and both of them seem to be in a bit of trouble here, but now Nightmare.
My name is Peter Parker, but I'm also Spider-Man. Sorry about that. What's going on with you, Spider-Man?
Organic webs. Heightened senses.
God, that's cool.
Increased agility.
You okay, kid? Yeah, you're okay.
Spider-Man, brand new day.
I didn't know you could get that big.
Man has returned with pizza. 8 squad is taking an ad during a fucking game.
Good. How are we doing, chat?
That's why we go to PHL. Sorry about this, 8 squad. You got to fucking fix that.
SA12, by the way. So hey,
Cannot be having ads during games. Terrible.
SA12 finally getting a little bit of playtime here. So shout out to Grem for that. Great job.
Ages now, and I will call it out.
Burl. There's no nah in there. Shout out to Burl on that one. Boxes plugged though, Beaver. Yeah, Burl's everyone's favorite. Next one though, looks like Nightmare holding their box. Envy as well. Some of the Titans in this team. Have to wait and see who wants the challenge.
Yeah, the 2 orgs.
I'm going to turn off my cam,
Currently in
spare you
control here, just
the
waiting
food,
for either Unfazed
and
or
also
JSA to
turn off my
get
mic.
like Unfazed.
So the food
He's
noises.
the first
Oh,
team
actually,
to
maybe I'll
make a
leave that
move
on,
here
but
as
just sit at a distance.
Unfortunately, Vision's
Yeah,
brought
I'll
down
do
to
that.
about half HP. Do have them trying to break open some walls here. Envy holding on for dear life right now. Dome shield gets deployed. Mine's going down here. The fighting does begin. Gremlin very low. Bubba also injured here. And now Unfazed brought down to just 2 players and a huge laser beam. And oh my god, a third party coming in, Young.
JSA hungry picks up 2. Envy in shambles. That's a third one. Jalen KS going big for him. That is tough for them. Box still in control of Envy, but great stocks. Arco, the No Hours man himself, back on a different team. Basically, all of No Hours split up, and they're everywhere right now. But Jalen kicks out Juker. This is looking great for the side of JSA. One more is Visions. All that's left. Team on team violence. Slothy will finish him off. JSA, great throw party, great getting their box here, and now Envy. I have to go fight Nightmare now, I guess.
Yeah, I thought I saw that incorrectly at first when I saw JSA pulling up, but then I realized, no, they actually are making this move, and they executed it perfectly. Amazing work to them. Now we have to see if Nightmare can hold on to their box right now. It's going to be Envy making a move in, already taking a lot of damage. Gremlin and Bubba brought down to about half HP here, and the XP54 is just raining out here. That's Stooge with that XP54. And we're trying to make some moves here. In fact, we do see one member of Nightmare drop down to go push him, and now Envy really on the back foot here. They go.
Yo, did I just see a lockbolt pull back the cash out while it was being witched?
A bit of trouble here as they get shot from all angles. Unfortunately, an elimination goes out onto Envy, and now it's just an absolute brawl here with Stooge, the last player alive. They do get the money, so it's not the end of the world, but
I think
definitely a chaotic fight for sure, Young.
Either Lasagna or Busy, whichever one had the lockbolt,
the way
used it.
These happen to is these heavies are able to buy so much space, right? The shield shred, because Mesh is the thing right now. It's just
Busy in a bit of trouble here as
skip back. Just a little.
They go in for the.
Uh-oh, he said member.
Now we have to see if Nightmare can hold on to their box right now. It's going to be Envy making a move in, already taking a lot of
I can't make this any bigger, so I'm just gonna have to make the clip and
Bubba
then
brought down to about
check
half
afterwards.
HP
See
here,
here,
and the XP54
oh my God,
is
they
just
did.
raining out here. That's stupid.
Huge.
Now we get to
say,
see if Nightmare
so
can hold on to their.
I want to get rid of this and get back into the game. Get rid of this little
on their
window.
own right
Come
now.
on.
2v3 Nightmare in the brawl as we speak.
Copy that thing.
Currently busy making their move. The KS-23, the slug shots, just doing so much damage here. And on FaZe, the only player remaining is Visions. They try to stay alive using their mesh shield, but when you've got another heavy charging right after you,
I think that's what happened anyway.
It's
I might
not
have to
a
look
great
closely.
day for Unfazed right now in this beginning match, and also not a great day for Envy.
Envy definitely struggling a bit too. I think something to point out and questions people ask as well is how is Uni doing with the invis meta, right? He's so good on the dash, but even that little bit of change up might not be great for him. If he can kind of keep pulling through. Envy, you know, ex-world champs, Gremlin and Uni. I mean, I'm sure they've got the sauce there. But yeah, looking at this before, SA-12 still in the hands of Gremmy, does have that win, so someone can take him down. Great steal, but here comes the drop. Those double cases doing so much work. Shots ringing out there. Gremlin trying to stay alive in this fight, putting out as much damage as they can. Box still in control of JSA. Back to this fight there. Arco getting some shots.
Gremlin
One
on
by one.
SA-12,
Slavi finds Bubba. It's just Uni. Once again, the last man on Envy, time and time again. Just trying to stay alive. Does find Slothy. Jalen down to one. This is winnable if he can find the pick here. Don't know if he's going to try and go there or just go for the res. He is going to try and just get the hand res back up here. The Beaver, great start for JSA.
Yeah, JSA looking amazing.
The fact that we got Bubba flexing onto heavy when he was like
one
of the best lights of the last season.
Here. They're going to get their box. The double kick comes in. My goodness, that's a new update in Season 11. And right now, it's currently the money going to Nightmare. Unfazed, fully wiped out. What a brawl. And finishing up here on this last vault here with JSA in control. It's going to be Envy making another push in. Dome shields going down. RPG gets deployed. A ton of damage dealt with that RPG, but
so
there's
good.
the wipe. Oh my goodness. Gremlin getting a kill on his own teammate with a mine there. Did you see that, Young?
I did see that. Something you don't like to see. That was a great kill, but on your teammate there. Looks like Arco cleans that one up. And man, JSA and Nightmare doing so good. Look at those money totals. 30.9 for JSA, 28K for Nightmare. But here it comes Unfazed. They want a wipe or something here to try and keep their hopes alive in this upper bracket. Get them to the final if they can. Get that first top 8 spot here. Slothy, now the last alive on JSA. Actually, sorry, Jalen down to 2 bars. I thought he went down. Did not happen just yet. So JSA now just trying to kite. Jalen trying to stay alive. And this does beg the question, right? The only way to win is to double for these other teams. Nightmare gets a plug. They're sitting in first. They're looking great right now.
Yeah, so where's that other
Unfazed
vault? Who's on
Envy.
it?
Wait when you gotta try and get the double.
Tapped by.
We'll see if they end up
Who was it?
going for that
Kinda should
double
tell.
play, or
Is that orange?
maybe Nightmare or JSA. Will
Why
try
is this
and
such low quality?
split
Hold
things
on.
Up here. We do see the other vault getting tapped right now. So we'll
You mean
see
at least
what they choose to do
720,
with that in just a moment here. The gateway set up to get a quick rotate going on. But you have to wonder, Young, what will they do
They just
if
auto
they get
back
this
down.
double, of course? In fact, wait a second. No, they're not. They're opting to split this instead.
Oh.
I think they want the kills. Yeah, Envy, you're gonna try and at least get them some money, get something
Split
going
it
here.
and get the
So for
kills.
Nightmare, you're
They
pretty
need to
much
wipe
perfect in this
JSA
fight unless someone
or
else
get
is
kills,
able to
basically.
boxes or in this match, sorry. But they say that
That's an interesting
the
strategy.
swarm is coming. Everybody is here, unfazed. Now, gonna try and start this one off. If you're Nightmare, you got a lot of agency. Take someone that you want with. If you're on the side of JSA,
What did JSA
like
do?
you
Do they,
sold
like,
alive, don't
maybe
really
third
overpush.
party on A
You
and
gotta
just
stop
get a few
Envy as well
frags?
from getting too many kills. And look at them, Beaver. They are already on the way.
Oh my gosh, this is going to be an absolute brawl here in just a moment. All four
Like, I feel like if you're JSA right now, you play full Nightmare.
Like you mentioned, Envy
You come
has
and
an
you kill
opportunity
on
to
phase.
Top 2 and go into the 3v3 if they get some kills here. The steal
Yeah,
attempt
they're
was
doing that.
interrupted, though. Nightmare
Envy are
did a great
chasing them.
job of
There's
just
going to be a fourth
keeping
party on
things
A
afloat for their team. Only a
just because of
few
the kill race.
seconds remaining for a steal attempt to be made here. So if any teams are going to go for it, it has to be now, Young. We
Yeah,
see
look, Jalen's come.
JSA lurking in the shadows as well up on the rooftops. They're just kind of having fun at this
Oh, but
point. Just
fuck,
seeing how
Envy-
things play
wait.
out, quite frankly. Nightmare
yeah, so
desperately trying to hold
Jalen's
on.
come
Now we're
here
down
to
the
get
final
kills.
minute, and this vault is pretty much all set
And the
done
others
here.
are going
And look at
to
that, JSA even shooting
Envy.
at Unfazed
There you go.
here. One
That's
member
it,
down,
Jalen Huge. He just needed to get a
deployed
smart
right
RPG
now.
on the
Nightmare
box.
brought down to
Free
two
kill.
players as well, though, but
Keeps them ahead.
Unfazed as the only
Really,
player
really smart.
remaining, and they're nowhere nearby.
Oh, but they
Potential
killed the other
wipes
two.
coming in, but
Okay, Jalen
don't
now needs
get
to
that
hide.
elimination
Jalen just needs to hide.
on to Nightmare Stooge.
Envy are hunting Jalen. That's all that
Nightmare
matters right
securing
now.
their spot in that top 2 match, that qualifier match. Envy though now
Envy are
they
literally
need
hunting
some
Jalen.
kills. Look at the totals at the top left.
Okay, they
That's
found
good.
one.
That's a start
Oh,
for
the
them.
wipe
Unfazed
bonus
with the
on
wipe, they're
Unfazed.
out of this match. But for
They need to try and
Envy,
kill
they need to
Nightmare
start
as well.
flagging out a little bit. Nightmare, JSA,
Oh,
who's
Gremlin's in a
the
fight.
one in their sights here. Gremlin doing what he can to try and get something for this team.
Oh, he loses it to Busy.
He has 110 damage to the dome. Gonna take him out
That's
there.
surely it. Uni
But
can't get like that many
here,
kills.
Our first
6 seconds.
qualifier, our first 3v3, gonna be
How close is it?
JSA
What's that
and
money?
Nightmare.
Oh, they were way
How
behind.
Amazing does it
Way
feel
behind.
for JSA. Coming into this, they were going amazing in the Swiss stage.
It was brave of Envy to do that.
Being the first team to lock in their spot in the top 8. We gotta speak
Dodgy
though,
audio
to
here.
Dread and to
But yeah,
Artie,
wow.
get their thoughts, because that one was absolutely chaotic. I can't even describe how insane that match was. Dread, how did you feel watching that?
Man, it looked rough for Unfazed.
Rough. Yeah, rough for
unfortunately.
Unfazed.
And also Gremlin with the SA-12. It was awesome to see him on it, but it just didn't really feel like it was keeping up with the KSs. I mean, it's just so much burst damage out of the KSs. All you got to do, you can jiggle peek with the KS. You kind of have to be all in with the SA-12. But man, I don't know. How are you feeling, Artie?
I mean, I feel like Envy just decided that it was going to be time for the switch up. I don't think Bernal is where you make that switch up, and Nightmare showed us why. I mean, we had Lasagna and Busy just absolutely destroying with those cannons.
So were Envy on HLL beforehand,
There's a
or
reason
no?
that it
I don't
is
think they
classed
were.
as a light artillery cannon and not a gun, because the KS-23 from those rooftops just managed to make it work every single time. They were always on hike. They were always locking it down, trying to make sure that they were opening up damage before Stooge got in the angle. And playing with that level
Oh man, this pizza's so good.
mind is what allowed them to get some of the most insane plays. I'm looking at the clips. There were about 12 people in chat that clipped the moment where it seemed that Envy was going to be winching the cash out towards them.
Oh, like so many
And
people,
from the top,
so many
Nightmare
people
just
winched it.
Shot a lock bolt.
Oh, clip
Not
this
gonna
bit.
winch that anywhere. Lock
That's funny.
bolt's gonna block it,
I really
and there it
questioned
is.
that thought process.
already
Average,
has
yep, I
been
do as well.
shared around social
Genuinely
media
gambling a
for
1 in
Envy
30
and
chance by
so
splitting out. I
wild
don't know what the
work
odds
there from
really
Nightmare.
mean, but
Wild to show off
Yeah,
what
they're kind
they're
of-
capable of, Dread. I mean, this whole lobby, though, full
I suppose it
surprises,
puts it
one of
more
the
in their
surprises
control.
Being, well, Juker
a
dropping
weird
our
one.
first donut with no kills. And Unfazed not being able to stand up to the top there, Dread.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate to see, but
No kills on
you
Charging
know,
Slam
I
heavy
agree.
as well.
I
It's
do
rough.
think that Bernal, the map kind of being a part of it as well too. The KSs just work so well, and then it's so flat. It's so horizontal. There's a lot of walls you could shoot through and kind of play off of. I mean, we kind of saw that on the last box too, with the Nightmare sitting on top of that building and Busy actually just sitting inside the building on the second floor, shot a little peek hole out of the wall, and he could just kind of sit there and beam people out with the KS. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But this 3v3 though, it's probably gonna be the same, right? What do you think? I think double KS with the Invis Light. I don't think they're gonna switch it up.
Yeah, I don't think that we can expect any switch ups here, Beaver. I mean, we're looking also at the fact that 3v3, obviously no third parties. That lobby, a lot of third parties. So do you think that that might have some impact? Because JSA, in a lot of their boxes, were won off third party.
I did notice that for sure. JSA, it looks like they love to go after teams that are already in the middle of a fight that might be a little bit weaker in terms of player health and player counts. So I wonder, though, in a 3v3, will they come out on top? I think they could. Again, I've heard
Incredible
they've
pizza.
been scrimming a lot. They've been doing a lot of practice. So it's very possible. But Nightmare, I mean, they're no pushovers. They love to get scrappy, and they will take you
Papa
any
J's, man.
day of the week.
Best pizzas.
Absolutely. Young, this is kind of an untested moment for Nightmare. Obviously, this is their new roster. This is the first time that they're going to be bringing it out in this cycle to show off, if they're going to be able to get on that leaderboard. What are you thinking as far as Nightmare is concerned this time around? They just make it first time, set the name that, hey, they're back?
I think so. I think the
Lasagna
Stooge
Busy
Busy
CJ,
combo.
yeah.
I think even though he's on Envy, they were so feared for being one of the best brawler teams, right? I think coming into last year's major, Envy were one of the favorites to win. Didn't happen. Oh well. But besides that, it shows that even though they were on different teams and then got back together with Three Amigos, with Unfortunate, now with Lasagna on Nightmare, the brawl is there, right? I think there's no secret why they're winning these fights in the last match. I think the double KS serves them very well, right? Okay, we're so tanky. If we just team shot one dude that's half his health, just gone for the heavy, or the lights out of the fight, right? It's just like you do one little bit of damage, and that's max damage with the KS. There's no guessing game here. So I think for them, their brawl style of just like, okay, yeah, the way that they're able to move around and keep eyes on each other throughout everything, pretty textbook. And so for me, I think it's going to be an uphill battle for JSA. I think they're looking fantastic. I think Arco, one of the most feared lights just in North America anyway. If he can get some picks onto really anyone on Nightmare, I think that's fine. But I'm going to be kind of trying to keep an eye out on how he's playing in this match.
Yeah, I mean, off the back of that, Dread, I want to ask, the only real role swap that we can see from these two teams is Lasagna now on that heavy and clearly doing quite well on it. Do you think that that is going to be an impact here, or do you think that?
I mean,
as far as
Lasagna was like a god with, I mean, a god, but really good with like the
I think they're
repeater.
just ready to lock and load. To be honest with you,
I feel like
Lasagna is such a good
the KS
player.
is
I
a
think
very
that he can
transferable
flex
skill.
to a bunch of different
skill set.
roles. I mean, if you watch his streams, he's playing ranked. He plays all three, at a pretty high level. I think they're definitely locked in. And also, I kind of want to make another point too, to kind of switch a little bit away from the teams, but that point is gonna have to wait actually, because I think we're getting ready to go into the match already. So I'll talk about that one later.
Awesome. We'll talk about it later. Chat, give us your predictions. We got that prediction live on both AIM
What's my
Squad
prediction?
and Team MGL, so make sure you vote with your phones, whether you think it's going to be Nightmare or JSA. But that's enough of Dread and I yapping for now. It's going to be on to our boys Beaver and Young as we go into the first qualifier for the top 16 to see which of these two teams makes it to the top 8.
I'm going to put 10.
Young,
10 on
at this
JSA.
point, the competition is getting fierce. One
10
of
on
these
JSA.
teams, though, gets to call it a day
So
here in
it's
just
not a
moment,
confident
and
bet.
They move on to
Not
our
confident bet.
top 8
Just want to be
slots.
contrary.
How are you feeling, Young?
Yeah,
I'm
well,
hungry
to be
for
honest,
more
yeah, my points
finals. It's
will say one thing. My
lunchtime, and I
head
think
says
one of
that's
these teams is going to be getting their lunch a little early. Thank goodness.
this is probably
I am
Nightmares.
excited. I think it's good to see Nightmare in good form, right? A lot of questions coming out. How are they going to look with Busy and Stooge coming into this lineup, right? The Grad and Lamp now going over to Team Ed. We'll see them at some point later today, I'm sure. It's going to be a lot. I think in my head it says Nightmare. I think this double KS meta is doing these guys so well, right? The way they play just around the mesh, or the double mesh, rather. on
Lasagna,
both
Stooge,
sides.
Busy.
Again, as the team said, probably not so much of a
Arco,
shake-up,
Salty Gator.
right? I do love what Busy is running, though, by the way. That proc sensor, you don't see that as much. You see a little bit now and then. But especially for those lights, right? For the invis or just for free vision. Anyway, it's cool
But
to
also
see some of
just
these
like
teams that were
if you
kind of
happen to get a
troll
heavy,
picks
they're
before, right?
they're
The
not
proc
going to
sensor,
be
the
disappearing
sonar
anytime
all
soon.
these little things starting to come back into
Good
the
zoning
the
tool.
net a little bit. But
I
starting
like
off,
the-
Beaver, some good demos already. JSA,
we talked about this
looking
earlier.
to
The
get started.
heavy variety
right
in
now,
everything
Arco.
besides the gun
Invis
is
slowly
at
pushing
an
their way
all-time
up.
high
I
right
think
now.
They've identified some targets, but look at that.
That being said, we're seeing 4 meshes
going
right
in
now.
with the KS-23 shots. The anti-grab cube to lift them up, though, a little bit. That takes Chuck up into the atmosphere. And now Arco finally making their move. Good damage. Not exactly able to land a full elimination. The lock bolt goes down as well. And now we're going to see Nightmare and JSA at their absolute peak in this 3v3 battle, Young.
Yeah, big drop though. Lasagna going down to the same floor there. Good damage on the Slothy as well. RPG out. Grab cube almost back up there. No dome for Laz at the moment, right? On cooldown. Just gonna try and play a little bit of the protection game. Dome from Busy. Will keep up a little bit longer. Big glitch as well. So again, this war of attrition between both teams. If I'm a betting man, I don't even know what I'm be betting on because this is so slow already. But like we talked about, this is gonna
Busy has Lockbolt and Proxy Alarm.
Lockbolt's gonna try and get started for Nightmare. Goes out there along with the proc sensor. So much vision, but Beaver, no one's moving a muscle.
Lasagna has
No, right now,
anti-grav.
both teams really
Dome.
standing their ground here. JSA does look a little weak, though, in
Just
the
so
health
much.
department. As we've seen, though, the H and Fuse
So much variety.
all right back up. Arco with a
Um,
beautiful flank position. Again, the dome shield keeping them alive, unfortunately.
In,
but now,
you know,
finally,
in
the
the
first
context
domino has fallen.
of
JSA
heavy
down to
gadgets
2
that have
players,
been
and this gives
stale
Nightmare
for a
the
long,
opening
long time.
That they need. It's one heavy, one light. Like we've been saying. if you double pounce the heavy, or excuse me, the light, with your amazing KS-23s, they're dead. So we'll see what happens. The money is getting moved, though, by Nightmare. They're going to go in for the plug, and JSA probably going to get a coin here in just a second.
Gonna go and coin back up, right? Get back in this fight here. He will coin. So 3 strong for JSA. Nightmare starting out with the deposit on A here, west side of the map. Good shot from Laz. He will just mesh and get out. It does beg the question too. All these lights, right? They were just playing Dash for so long, being sort of freed up on the invis. Looking at Arco and Stooge here. Again, fearsome lights during the Dash meta. I think now it's a crazy change of pace, right? Especially when you commit to a fight as invis. Really stuck in there, right? You can't just dash out, or maybe if you have a gateway or something to get out of there, sure. But these fights are so committal, right? The KS, yeah, you can play the poke game, but that light, you got to be as careful as you can. But here comes the engage, I think. Maybe not. They were, and then he walked away. A little bit of a slow game here for both these teams. But look at Arco. He saw Stooge somewhere, and then you heard the zip up. Beaver, box halfway done. Nightmare still in control. JSA just finding something or trying to find a way in.
Yeah, right now, I think they're just taking their time and making sure that when they do finally make their move, it's the right time and the right opportunity. Because like you've been mentioning, it's a slower game.
Healing is quite difficult to come by as well, because you're 2 full heavies to try and heal with just 1 infuser, which has been nerfed.
Really make sure they do it right, of course. And maybe we're seeing that right now.
They can't be dipping in and out of fights the same way they used to.
Dome is down. They actually get off of it. They have an opportunity there. They actually move away, though. Nightmare starting to make their move, of course. And now we're just seeing the building just crumple entirely. I mean, Nightmare's trapped in the rubble there. They're trying to get out. Busy in a bit of trouble there as they drop down to about 4 bars remaining. And here's the full-on brawl that we were expecting. The dominoes beginning to fall yet again. Lasagna getting that quick melee kill onto Jalen. And now JSA is really in trouble here. I mean, how can they possibly get this steal? Well, maybe the answer is Arco going in this mode with the lights. And oh my goodness, dude, they nearly got that full-on kill, but I don't think it's going to come out.
You just can't get out
of it. Not going to work for him. Nightmare one box up, one more, and they'll
it's
go through
sludgy.
the top
It's sludgy gameplay.
A little bit there. I mean, this is tough, right? I think besides the building completely falling down, which, by the way, in chat, if you don't know, the KS can 2-shot any wall, and, well, now you have a hole. Look at that. So the KS, great for destruction. The only gun, really, in this game that has that easy of a destruction. Sledge is not a gun, though, but the weapons in the game will stay. The firearm that does the most is the KS. Can Nightmare, though, hold on again? Did a door tech here, try and kick the box away. They will take the C. Trying to get that away from JSA, but Beaver, we've seen these guys fight time and time again already. What does JSA need to swap up, right? We've seen the heavies dueling so much. We haven't really seen a lot of lights,
what did that hit off?
Getting a lot of value in this fight. I think there's anything that JSA could maybe change
mega
up
whiff
in this next fight.
I think for me, I think Arco really needs to dive.
Okay, a light in this meta. A light in this meta. You've got to bring Invis, you've got to bring Glitch. Like, that's
because now
a
that
given.
Nightmare's plugged it again into positioning, they have this height advantage. They're opening up that little shed, so they have full view over their cash out. And
is it worth having the infuser?
JSA is going to have to be a lot more.
I feel like you gain a lot more from like a sonar grenade in this meta, right? Like
the mesh is out. They're just letting them know, hey, if you come, you're probably going to get messed up. Don't mess with me.
I mean, juicing up a heavy is that security.
JSA finally making their move.
But then they die so quick. You don't you didn't get a chance to heal his heavy there.
Head on into the rest of Nightmare. Gonna be rough for all of them. That's a wipe already. Nightmares. It's over.
Stu didn't even heal anyone until the fight was over either. It wasn't a deciding factor in the HP diffuser on both sides of that fight did nothing.
Getting done for him though. No, I was gonna make a silly, stupid joke, but don't worry about it.
Because if this is the pace of play, then the infuser is not valuable.
That's all I'm asking.
If this is the pace of play, a heal beam is valuable.
All I
right?
ask, thank you so much, but Beaver, last push your JSA now on the roof.
Do you play heal beam, repeater?
Starting up.
Yeah, JSA, I think they know they have to just make a dive for it. Slothy already making a move over towards the box. They move the gas off, and if they get that whole shot off in the wall there, this gives them an angle potentially. The RPG does get deployed. Lockbolt down as well. Slothy in trouble here again, though. They're glitched out too. No ability to use their gadgets here, and that's the first 2 kills for Nightmare. I think this is over, Young. JSA is fully wiped, and Nightmare is taking our very first slot in the top 8 for Cycle 3.
A big 2-0.
Oh yeah, there's no
for
finale.
Nick
That's
here
not how this works, is it?
today.
They just go straight through to
their
top
day
8.
is just started, and guess what? It is over. 1 hour of finals is all you need. Go get some lunch.
I've done
fellas.
so many
You've
top
earned it. We'll
8s.
see you in top
I forgot
8.
that top
But
16 is
you know
like
what else
that.
we'll see?
You win a
We got
tournament. and
Party
you're through.
and Dread.
Pretty huge.
With 2-0.
Well
Look at that,
played,
fellas.
nightmare.
Well, I gotta say, this was a good day for all the scientists at home who wanted to see the difference between the XP and the LH1 as far as
Yeah.
Breeze is concerned. And you know, Dredd and I were talking a little bit about the fact that, well, in the quad KS and quad mesh meta, buildings aren't allowed to exist. But one thing I want to point out here is the donut shop that has been opened, JSA Donuts. Come get them hot and fresh at...
Holy shit.
Well, I don't
He's
think
right.
we were expecting that, no matter what. But what I will say is that, well, Nightmare, they're up on top now. And they are showing, without a shadow of a doubt, that they were ready for this. And I will say, it makes sense to see the XP54 outshine the LH1 to this level. Now, might
Yeah.
look like, oh, just 3 elims on
Cleaning up.
Stooge. You know, it's not a lot, but you look at the combat score, it tells a
Much
very
lower than the
different
rest.
story. 2,300 combat score. It's a lot more than just 3 elims. And throughout this entire fight, it was a lot of...
It's the main
just
damage dealer on
extra
the side
chip
of...
damage coming out
They're relying more on Arco to
towards
open up
JSA
fights with the
constantly.
LH1, whereas they're relying on Stooge to
And
clean up
Dredd,
fights with
is this how you
the
expected the
XP.
XP54 versus LH1 debate to go? Because
Hercules! No, I don't think I was either.
Hello,
And also,
Seb.
I think it's good to point out
1738.
that
Yeah.
Stooge had
Thank you for the follow.
extremely well placed glitches that kind of dictated how that.
I'm going to mute this for a little bit, just to get my own thoughts slightly. Yeah. Just doing some sort of theory crafting for, like, what the ideal light and medium loadouts are at the moment. If you're going to play kind of clean up on the back line, then I can see that H+ Infuser being okay. Is the sonar very useful? Potentially. You can scout out areas that the invis might be. You can just place them, you know, to cover your rear in locations. I mean, if the proxy alarm's being brought by heavies, then maybe it's a little bit redundant. So it sort of depends on your overall composition a little bit. Glitches, like, are 100% necessary. Glitches have never, like, glitch stonks are in the fucking sun right now. They are really, really high. You've got to have glitch to do with double heavies, especially when there's so many of them wanting mesh and domes. Yeah, that's honestly, that alone is probably why we're going to see light instead of medium, right? That's literally it. That you could make a case for a medium that provides more value in healing, can maybe be a little bit tankier. You know, you have the pike or like the F car to just add to the damage a bit. I don't know, man. Like, what's my loadout in the finals? I main MGL. I'm gonna show you my loadout. It's right here. This. I'm an MGL horsehead main. MGL, RPG, Pyro Mine, Goo Grenade, and Charge and Slam. That's what I've been rocking. That's what I've been climbing with. Been really fun. When I play medium, which I haven't done in a while, CL40 main, so I just love grenade launchers. I'm a grenade launcher kind of guy. And then when it comes to light, I've got kind of 2 archetypal roles I will sometimes play. One of them, but I always run grapple. One of them is bow or sniper, which is difficult to pull off. And then the other one is I will occasionally just switch onto ARN. The AK is like overpowered now. Is it really? I haven't actually really been playing around with the AK. But I have seen it a lot in my ranked games, so that would make sense if people are really loving it. Yeah, anyway. So that's my go-to. And then if I'm playing heavy and I want to be a little less trolly, then I will usually go with whatever the sort of flavor of the month is when it comes in terms of like weapon, in terms of full auto weapons. So Lewis gun, Shack. I quite like the Shack a lot. But yeah, Lewis gun's Shack. I tried the minigun, can't get it to work for me. It just feels like every time I use a minigun, I'm like, okay, that's great. I probably could have been using a Lewis gun. You know, like the value of the minigun is in its damage after about 3 seconds of being spun up, which in most cases your targets have disappeared or they've killed you. So it's I can't get the minigun to work for me. I know there's some people that swear by it and do it really well, but I can't. Yeah, but yeah, this is my main loadout for the MGL guy. Anyway, go back to this. So we're gonna go onto this instead because I don't like the graphic they're using. And it was Nightmare the one. I haven't reloaded that. Also gonna quickly do this just to say that they've won. Yeah. So I know so many people have been theory crafting and testing stuff in terms of like what's optimal at the moment in the meta. My question was, is there an answer in the mediums loadout to this meta? Is there a way of improving things? And it really doesn't feel like there is, in a lot of senses. Like, you want to bring the heal beam. The heal beam feels like it's better value for money than actually most light specializations right now. If you're running double heavy, let's just assume you're running double heavy, heal beam's going to be very valuable because it's that consistent source of healing over the you know, it can allow you to play more poke, right? You could genuinely play a bit more of a poke meta if you have that the heal beam. It enables it more. You could run the pike. You could then, I mean, what do you do? Let's try and build it in game. The ideal medium in this meta takes, first of all, this loadout. This is important. This is the pay-to-win loadout. So first of all, you look like that. Second of all, we're not playing CL40. We're playing probably Pike, I imagine. Pike or AK. Let's say Pike for now. I'm not 100% up to date on whether the Pike is actually really good or not. I've seen people use it. Jump pad is, I would say, I don't know, it's very powerful. Defib is non-negotiable for this kind of meta. You know what? Maybe Data Reshaper is the thing. You can reshape domes. You can reshape, I don't know, mines aren't being used very much. It's really difficult. I was grinding in 2025 and I have every rip in the game, and now I'm washed. Yeah, I used to play a lot of different weapons and a lot of, I used to like swap it up constantly, and then it got to the point where I was like, okay, I need to get good with like one or two. CL40 was my main for a very, very long time, and then not even because of the medium dropping out of the meta, but I started playing more MGL instead at around the start of this year. So while medium was still feeling okay. And then Season 10 came around, and like, yeah, it became pretty difficult to play medium. I stuck with the MGL, and I really love playing it. There's no world where gas grenades or mines are powerful in this meta. Glitch trap. I mean, if you're holding down one area and you're expecting people to push onto you, here's what I would do. That would be my loadout. But if you're holding one position and expecting to brawl if they come to you, then maybe you can play kind of enforcer medium. Let your heavies try and be the ones that like open the picks, and then just play model. The Data Reshaper has a kind of, you need the gas grenade. No. The gas grenade at the highest level, gas grenade doesn't see enough play. You can find gas grenades around the map. You know, you can find a big gas canister and it'll do the same thing. It'll be just as good, if not better, because a mine is more powerful because you can set it off remotely or at the right time. Yeah, unfortunately, gas has just never really had like the biggest moment in the meta. Gas mines at one point were like up there as potential, but it's just not enough. Gas Grenade has never seen competitive play. A double heavy meta with double KS. I feel like this is how you would play medium. Or you swap out the model for AK/other long range option. And you go... I mean, can an APS... APS does eat glitches. So you can be very smart about protecting your team with that. I feel that's possibly worth. Is Breach Drill worth? I don't think you ever get next to a team. I don't think you do. Proxy Sensor is pretty decent if you want to be countering those Invis. I mean, the problem with the Invis Light is that it's not... They're going to be using LH1 most likely, so that's not valuable. Like, forcing fights indoors is such a difficult way to play this game at the moment. Yeah. I think Goo's probably the last slot here. But yeah, I feel like this is the way you play it. You play as an Enforcer medium. You draw the fight towards you. And then maybe one of your heavies is SA-12 instead of KS. Because SA-12... I don't know, man. It's like you think about the types of engagement that teams get into. KS wins at all ranges. That's the problem right now. Is that if you can maybe out damage it at close range with the SA-12. Sorry, KS-23 wins at all ranges. Yeah, SA-12 might win in a close range battle, but then it does nothing at range. So you're always trying to force a close range fight, and that can really work against you. You don't have the options. Alright. Let's tune back in to this.
That was crazy.
Oh, I'm not sure, but also got rezzed onto the Pyro mine there.
On the mic.
But that's going to be okay because Apollo is the last one up on KCP, so they're going to have to slow down and reset here. Trying to shoot through the wall to maybe stop the steal in time, but no, he's going to just back up and get this reset here already.
Wow, I think that actually Unfazed recognized that they might shoot through the wall, and so that mesh came up to block the KS-23 shots through the wall. I don't think I've seen that level of heads-up play before. But absolutely beautiful here. Unfazed versus KCP. Aztract finds a very beautiful off angle, but he's not able to do too much with it before that mesh comes up and starts blocking bullets. Invis will allow him to get out. Az been on this Invis for a lot longer than it's been popular for this meta, so he does know his way well around it. But as of now, Kansas City Pioneers, they are struggling to find an entry. Unfazed doing a very good job at just keeping this kite
KCP
moving,
have T-mills on.
keeping the entirety of KCP from being able to stabilize. But KCP, they try to find one chance to dive in, but Varian separated from his medium, separated from that heal beam. He's going down first. Apollo and T-mills, they're standing up. They get the flip, and now they're on the kite. And, well, it's a slow burn, but already it seems Dread that Unfazed is going to come into control of this.
No glitch.
Yeah, that's going to be it there. And, you know, one thing about the medium being on KCP, if Varian went down, he got kind of picked by the two heavies running out, but immediately got defibbed back up. So KCP are still very much in this, but they're running out of time. Looks like they're going to try to get aggressive onto Juker here. It's coming down to 2 bars of health, but it is going to be dropping that dome shield there to keep them alive just a little bit longer. They only really need one more stall on this. He's going to shoot out the floor and drop it at the last second. Almost tracks it, but not quite enough. So Unfazed is going to hold on to
Low-key,
this, the second box
if Apollo
here. And on the other side of the map,
had
Envy
stood
got
on the
theirs.
cash out there,
Wow,
he gets that steal.
I will say Unfazed doing a great job at pacing and timing. They kind of let KCP get that control when they wanted them to, but didn't let it stop them from just the overall end goal of, hey, we just got to be the last team in that control. Seeing AGB trying to run up on Envy. They do get a nice run up on Bubba as his health bar is completely depleted. Stays alive there. XP going to be connecting, sorry, the H+ going to be connecting right when it needs to. But for AGB, they're not able to finish up any of this damage that they're starting. And, well, already Envy is realizing that AGB is up to shenanigans. The vault doesn't go through their gateway. Yep. Oh, look at this KD killer.
Yeah, there's so many KS23s that you have to expect the drop. Teams are playing for drop now.
Are gone, and now that both the dads are out of the picture,
KS23 always enables that.
Try to finish up what they started.
And they want to brawl in the small rooms.
A glitch will
and there's no reach to take it outside. So playing for drop is important.
From being able to finish off more than just one. AGB wiped yet again, Dread.
Yep, they are down once more, and once more, Envy is going to be able to move that box over. On the other side of the map, looks like Unfazed have plugged theirs as well. There comes the plug right now. And now we got Unfazed fighting KCP again on the other side of the map here. Looks like a steal attempt coming through by KCP. That grab cube floating up. T-Mills just riding that box up through the grab cube. That steal is going to go through, but a lot of time on this box. This brawl still is happening, and now KCP is going to try to rotate out and start their stall. The box gets dropped down another floor. Shooting through with that KS. We're going to block off that doorway with some goo here. But the box is on fire from those pyro mines, which is going to slow them down just a little bit. T-Mills unable to connect with the heal beam to save Barry, and he's just getting kicked and punched around all over the place. And that's going to turn it into a 3v2, and I don't think they're able to get that body to defib up there, Artie.
I don't think so either. Just dying in unresable positions, and well, that's what FaZe does. They just chip down until KCP is no more. Looks like T-Mills did finally manage to find that res, but immediately take it back away. Varian, nothing but 2 shots. All it's gonna take. On FaZe, they will be able to come into control of this now, and look at how well they're able to just have this control over not only the box, but the floor above it, the floor below it. They know where to expect the next push in from KCP, and Apollo kind of running in on his own. He knows that T-Mills was rezzing Varian, and yet at the same time, rushes in. T-Mills just on that res duty yet again.
I need to see what T-Mills is running.
That's 3 reses over the course of this entire fight.
I'm really curious about what
At this point, KCP has to know there's no time, so they start moving away, hopefully trying to get over to, well, the AGB Envy fight, where Envy are making very quick work of AGB already.
Yeah, it definitely is. Also, it was kind of funny to see on that last box Unfazed, the glitch barrel. They tried to throw it at him.
My
KCP
British and
threw it
Irish
at
heritage
to try to stop him, but Unfazed had that escape
Instead
gateway
led
up,
me
and
to
the gateway
Papa
just kind of
John's
kidnapped
today.
the barrel and just
Or
took away the
leftover
gateway,
Papa
and they got
John's.
that steal
Down
down
that
there.
yesterday,
glitch
really.
that doesn't hit from KCP to Unfazed. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Because
this time
I may
it just got
be
kidnapped
British
by
and
their
Irish,
gateway,
but
but
I'm an Italian
we still have
American.
another brawl coming out of here. KCP has now come to play to try to steal this over at the last
I
second,
am,
but there's
and
going to
have
be no
always
time
been
on
walking
that
here.
one. Envy is going to confirm it, but they
Oh,
might go
my
down.
arm.
T-Mills at the last second, taking out Uni to
P90.
wipe Envy there, but there is still a
vision.
lot of money down on
So,
KCP and AGB there, and I think they're going to need a double here, Artie. They're going to need something big to happen.
Absolutely, and there is a small moment of opportunity for them to do that before Envy gets back in this lobby. Even once Envy respawns, given the positioning of everybody, they should be spawning either
It's
over
another way of
sector
playing
or
Enforcer,
all the way over
essentially.
to the hospital. So
It's a
they've
little
got
bit more
little
reliable.
of
You get the
time before
range
Envy
option.
comes over
Okay,
to
I like
stop
that. I
this.
like the P90.
But Unfazed, they do
the
not
best
care. They would be totally fine.
close
if
range
that actually
full auto weapon.
happens. That means there's 3
Gives you an
teams in the
option at
lobby
range.
that wouldn't mind a double at this moment in time. So even though Auntie's Good Boys, they are trying
For
to
cleanup.
get into control a little bit
You know,
early.
it's
they're
a
not
very,
doing
very
a
hampered
lot to
option at
stop
range, but it's
this
still there.
plug. But wait a second,
Better than shooting a
KCP,
model.
Did you guys pass math class? You guys can't be bringing that over to B. What's happening? And wait, Envy just took control of Unfazed box, and that means that this is gonna do nothing. KCP, did we go to math?
I guess they're banking on the high risk play. They want to get kills. I mean,
They
I guess
might
they
hope
knew
that
AGB
Unfazed
was
go and
behind them
grief
chasing them,
Envy out.
so I guess they're hoping.
Right,
that they
because
come
now
into this
the
fight,
now
because
the
I
play
guess
for
they have to. I mean,
unfazed
AGB
is to go and grief
needs to
Envy
play
out.
for one of these boxes. They can't just do nothing. So KCP, I guess, are just really
But there's
banking
no
on
time.
the fact that they're going to get some kills here. But Apo is going to take out Apollo
Because
here.
unfazed have
and now
15
AGB
seconds
is
back on
gonna
their
hop
point.
on
Yeah,
this
no, it's not
stall.
great.
And AGB, they need even more kills after they take this.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I mean, we
Well,
saw
that's
Visions
like
was
mega
just,
GG now, right?
on his own, playing that perfect anchor.
Ain't nothing happening
Unfazed,
now.
They just don't have to wipe, and that's it. And that means that this fight is going to be entirely between Envy and KCP. I think KCP thought, oh yeah, well we have enough if we just get a couple kills and we plug over the other box. But they didn't anticipate that Unfazed would want Envy in and would just let Envy take their box they had plugged on the other side of it. Just a heads-up macro play from Unfazed to be able to control the entire lobby. A heads-up play from Envy to know that that space was going to be there for them to take. And a very unfortunate decision by KCP, who thought that they had found some edge in the system that they were able to exploit. As far as this next fight is concerned, I see 3 colors on top of Fortune Stadium. I don't think any of them matter at this point. It's just already set in stone. Envy in first, Unfazed in second. Auntie Schoolboys maybe could win a fight here, but unfortunately, Katie Kill and Oppo go out. And,
All right, Ikazo,
Auntie, come
show us
get
what you
your
got.
Schoolboys.
This is like a situation purpose-built for Ikazo.
Unfazed, they really didn't care what was going to happen
He almost
there.
dies
Once
there.
once they saw
He is
Johnson
running Data
split
Reshaper
two,
and
they don't really
Zipline.
care who takes their box. They're chilling. Like
Makes
you said,
sense.
as long as they don't wipe, they're chilling. But now they can come over here and kind of have fun.
Yeah, Data
and just
Reshaper.
get
This
some
is
more
huge
kills.
for
Looks like
Ikazo. Oh,
Future's
Ikazo's
gonna
dead.
take out Very in there. And
They're brawling. Doesn't matter.
KCP, they didn't even get that box back. It's still AGB's.
Does KCB get the steal?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I think a lot of teams, they just think, hey, you know what? As long as we plug this box,
Yeah.
we'll be able to go and take
Bro, you're making me want to play the final, so I'm going to head out the stream, though. Thank you. Yeah, go have fun. Nice to see KS in comp. Nick, I have some news for you. I have some news for you about the KS. It is the meta-defining anything right now. It's not just the meta-defining weapon, it's the meta-defining everything. It is the bump from 100 to 110 damage has catapulted it to must pick for every single heavy. It is good enough that it means most teams are now running double heavy just to be able to have 2 KSs. And so the whole the whole meta has shifted around this fact. Have you heard the robot skin has a smaller hitbox? No, it doesn't, Hyper. It has the exact same hitbox as every other skin in the game. This was something that people worried about at the very start of the game. All of the skins do not affect hitboxes at all. But what it does do is it lowers your profile, your silhouette. So you might be able to jiggle peek around a corner, or you might not be spotted as early. Basically, it's literally just a visual thing. So it does make a difference because it means that it throws off people's natural sense of what should be a hitbox or not. But the hitboxes do remain the same. So good for drop 2. Yeah, we just talked about that in the middle of that game. People need to start standing on top of the box by default when they steal from now on. There was a point very, very early on where Unfazed, they probably could have won a box that they lost because they started stealing it with like 8 seconds to go or so, and it got stalled by a drop. The box went straight down, one floor, didn't topple or anything. If he'd been riding the box, he would have gotten the steal. He was only killed like 2 seconds after he fell off the steal. So he would have completed the steal and then been killed. Yeah, people need to start just getting it like hardwired into their brain that is the best way to steal right now. There are 2 RPGs, most usually, although we might see fewer RPGs in this meta. They were talking about that. But two KSs, not really many C4s, but also anti-grav cubes. There's loads of stall in the meta right now, and yeah, so just literally stand on top of the box when you're stealing from now on, all the time. Provided it's not on the ground floor. If it's not on the ground floor, if it's on the ground floor, you can do what you want. Also looks like a medium when a heavy wears it, and vice versa. Yeah, it is really difficult to tell what's going on visually when you're looking at a robot skin right now. They do just look like mediums. Yeah. Cool. I'm going to play some games. Am I going to play some games? That was the first round. What does that mean? Does that mean every single one of these is a cash out round, isn't it? It's like it's a full 8-team tournament. So we've got Team Ed and Pulsar made it through from that one, and we just saw it was MV and Unphase made it through from here. So that's the next game. Bro's got the spreadsheets? Yeah, I have access. That's what's going on right now. Anyway, I feel like playing. So let me just make T-Mills load out. I have never used the P90 in my life. There's some nice skins for this. If I'm going to use the P90 though, I kind of have to get the toaster. Oh, but I don't have enough coinage. The toaster is so nice though. Look at the fucking look at this. Fuck. Look at the animations on this. Oh my god. All I need is some beans. Give me the beans. And then this will provide the toast. Very tempted. I've got some nice skins anyway. Where are my nice skins? Yellow. That's pretty nice. I think that's the better one. Let's go with that one. And this is the Egyptian one from Season 8 Battle Pass. Exciting. Put this over here. Alright, shut that door. Yeah, we're going to give this one a go. I was theorizing that Glitch Trap would be worth. I'll put it in reserve. Data Reshaper seems like a must. Let's go. I'm never going to use the pike, so let's just use Zipline. To do that. Ferry around my heavies. And then Data Reshaper and Defibrillator. Data Reshaper, man. I don't use it. I don't use it. This is like real. This is just support bot. Right? This is absolutely support bot. I gotta be honest, I don't think I Q ranked with this shit. But I'm curious to try it out. So I'm gonna do a random cash out game. And we'll just see how it goes with this loadout. Oh shit, hold on. Do I have a sight on my P90 that isn't the default one? Sights. I'll go with hollow. Don't like that. Do I go with the default sight? Let's go with the default sight. See what it's like. Because I now that you can change the reticle size, it might be nice. What's the next one? Ooh, creepy. Prefer the green one though. It's one of the few ones where I think the ultimate one isn't as good. But all of the other ultimates are freaking gorgeous. That's a very basic. Oh, to be fair, the face mods aren't. Oh, that does look really nice actually. Just from a distance, it looks pretty basic. It looks like a cover, but actually, you go in close and it's like, whoa. Those are the innards. That's pretty dope. I really do love this weird, like, spirally thing they got going on. Alright. Alright, time to be as a support bot to some randos. Let's see what happens. Playing the T-Mills loadout. The pro T-Mills loadout. The one medium that I've seen in Majors so far today. Alright. Good. I'm going to keep the games on my upper monitor though. See what's going on. Oh, they're still waiting. Or did another game already happen? Maybe another game already happened and I missed it. Let me listen to them.
I think so. I think unfortunately it does. Listen, I think we can keep talking on this all day. Production, if we can bring up in the bracket.
Okay, yeah, no, they're stalling. They're stalling us. Like, they know that stuff has been waited on. This game here hasn't happened yet.
Again, guys.
I don't know what he said. I'm gonna say good luck. Las Vegas. Not Las Vegas Stadium. Las Vegas.
And now, the overdogs, the live wires.
Here we go. This is I've had a lot of people actually in voice chat today. Like way more than usual. Which is unusual. What the fuck was that? There we go. Audio was a bit weird there. Also, what the fuck is this lighting? It's a foggy day.
The overdogs are crowding into Vault 1.
I'm being a bad support bot.
No turning back now, folks. First elimination is live and the match is heating up.
It's sink or swim time.
You're right. Who will rise to the occasion?
Where is he going? Oh, he's just chasing the bot. Okay, cool. Well, that was fun. Nothing happened. This guy wants to spin up his minigun. Oh, zipline's got a really short cooldown. I'm so used to the I'm so used to the jump pad thing. Ah, fuck's sake. I was not in a good spot there. Good. Good escape. Oh wow, so far I have the most combat score with 144. My heavies has not hit shit. We've got a flamethrower and a minigun. That might be why. That might be why we have not done any damage to the lights and mediums on this rooftop. Okay, I'm feeling less confident about being a support bot for this team. It's not that the flamethrower is bad. It's that the flamethrower is bad when you also have a support bot medium and a minigun heavy on your team, and you're fighting lights and mediums on a rooftop. We kind of needed to push the box there. I can change my weapon. But I don't think I want to. I want to give this loadout a proper ride. Let's just let them.
Ouchie.
Gonna get up here.
And then we're gonna get B. Okay, alright, that's good. We should just force box right now. I don't have goo, but I wish I did.
Look now, look now, look now.
The overdogs grabbed a cash box. The overdogs are initiating a cash out. The jet setters just pirated a cash out.
Definitely not a defensive strategy.
Why is no one pushing this? What the fuck? Alright, fine. I guess. Interesting use of an RPG. And we go to 4. Awful. Still on C. Oh, yeah, actually not a...
That's for sure, Scotty. Keep your eyes glued on this epic battle.
Ma ferma, ok.
Oops, that was not what I wanted to do. My heavy is somehow not dead. Yeah, that's good, Phil. Fuck. Thought I could get around that corner, and I just didn't do it properly. I'm playing badly. I'm playing badly. What? I can feel myself getting dumber playing this round.
شو تسوي يا راشد قاعد لك ريدي بالسي
This guy needs to get muted, man. I don't know which one it is, so I'm just muting both. God.
The jet setters grabbed a cash box.
Shit. Yeah, at least I got a plug there.
Momentum builds as the jet setters take off.
Nice, nice, nice. I don't like not having goo as well. Why is the box coming this way?
The socialite's reputation just tanked. Wipe out. Down here.
Earlier, looked unusually. They look much more certain of themselves at this stage.
The start wasn't pretty, but wow. have they
I like
made
that.
up for it since
That's
then.
nice.
Being struck by lightning is so old school. Here in our arena, contestants that fail to keep moving will be struck from above by a laser beam.
We don't care about that box at all.
Just 1 minute left.
Let's hope our contestants have some juice left in the tank.
The socialite swooped up a cash box. I'm sure our contestants would like to pause and catch their breath, but we are done for the lasers event yet. The live wires added a second box to that cash out.
Risky territory. They need to claim it or lose it.
And now we're
All fine by us. That went fairly well, considering we didn't really take many fights at all. Yeah, weird one. Very weird game. I feel like the Data Reshaper... I mean, at the moment we're playing against some weird teams. I could see it being useful. Aha, there is a cash out on.
finishing on top in advance.
Now to suspended structures. Going to be a crazy one with all the KSs in the scene here. But Team Ed back up and ready to go. Going to fight again against, looks like Envy pushing against here. Maybe opting to take this zip line here. Grad already went across. And he dropped that gateway, but they're just not going to take it, I guess. They're going to go across the zip line there. Mesh shields are out. One glitch did connect on to Lamp there, but all three of them have now made it onto the suspended structure. Envy holding that high ground there up on top, kind of looking to see where they're going to push through as Team Ed is trying to figure out how they're going to progress here. Lamp's going to eat an RPG straight to the dome, but he's going to get healed right back up. Bubba taking a little bit of damage, going to throw down Chuck there. They're just going to kind of wait out here. You know what? I am surprised, Artie, that they don't just use those KSs to just drop them. They know where they're standing. Just drop them down on your head and fight them.
Right. I mean, these suspended sponsor structures aren't... I thought they weren't going to be suspended for very long, but Ed is looking to just get some poke damage out. Envy, they had a gateway to try to move over, but yeah, it drops thanks to a little RPG. Ed, they jumped all the way up there, swapping height with them. Taking out Uni first means that they're going to be able to just chase down these heavies, but Lamp goes immediately after Gremlin. 1 HP. Grad can't cut through the meshes to finish it off. Normalize even trying to get through, trying to break that 1 HP. Finally, the shoulder, the elbow connects, and at the same time, Uni is going back in. Bubba heals back up, but not all the way.
On the second floor, they
Grad
can't deny
does come into control of it. Envy not able to drop it down. Those KS-23s not working well if you can't use them. And Envy, they're not able to stay up all the way. Bubba goes down the moment the Gremlin coin's back in, but Ed, they lose Normalize at the same time, and Dread, I think Uni does have the res here, so Envy, they're going to be up faster.
Yeah, and Team Ed, they're going to look to try to keep control of this. Not a lot of time on it now. And they do get that gateway back up to the top, which was a really well-timed gateway, but they are going to hop on it. I don't think there's going to be enough time. Team Ed actually holding on to this one. First boxes of the map going.
All right. Get back in game. Legal person ult. Hold on a sec. That pink.
Starts now. Every rotation and every gadget used is under total scrutiny.
One team on my radar is the Jet Setters.
I've got so many books in this loadout.
They showed in the first round.
That first elimination by the Boundless isn't just a play, it's a statement.
I don't trust our minigun guy running in there by himself. I'm going to back up the flame instead.
Unlimited potential for our match as the Boundless are opening two.
Oh, I went with a minigun one. What the hell? Wait, are they both on minigun? They actually are. Fuck's sake. Or flame. Fuck! Dude! Fire back!
The Boundless got the cash box.
Pink have grabbed the cash. Pink have come over here and picked up pockets. You just let the guy res. Why are you giving that much time? Jesus. Alright. Yeah, Pink have gone a double. That's insane. They're not going to double just yet. Anyone has motion trackers?
Nice. The mighty show no fear as they
No.
in and seize a cash box dropped by their opponents.
This is so dumb.
The Jet Setters are back.
The problem that you're having when facing that many lights is not that you can't find them, it's that when you can find them, you have to spin up for 3 seconds.
Eliminations are piling up for a contestant out there. Let's see how far they can take it.
every team's wiped here.
Launch a double Jeopardy play.
Ugh.
Nicely turning up the heat.
They've stacked the pots, but if they can't hold on
Yeah, I mean, I queued into a game thinking, yeah, I'm gonna be the guy who heals the heavies. Didn't think they'd both be running minigun. Now I'm kind of stuck like this.
A long-awaited return to the arena for the Jet Setters. Double Jeopardy by the Boundless. A new vault has landed and the scramble is about to begin. The mighty grab the cash box. The mighty waste no time. Progress underway.
Why is he going that way? Why is he going that way? Go to A, you fucking moron! Oh my god.
Need assistance. Watch out, there.
Go to fucking A! Oh my god. Sure. Sure, I guess we're doubling. Why are we doubling? Who the fuck knows? Just call me now, man. God damn it.
And we're just moments away from more chaos breaking loose.
Like, just throw the game. Like, why? What are you doing? We're in free run at A! We could literally be finishing A by now. Fun game.
One contestant is putting together a solid elimination streak.
0. I went heal bot, not expecting flame and minigun. Sue me. Jesus, man.
Double Jeopardy wrapped up by turbulence troubles for the Jet Setters once more.
Jesus Christ, man. And now we have 3 minutes of nothing.
It's time for a showdown.
Because of that. Love this game. Oh, damn. Looks like a really tense ending to the other game, the game that I was watching earlier. My friend Jim Hack Light
The
Pink.
mighty are back in play.
What does that mean? Light Pink Hack.
The Jet Setters are piercing a vault.
And we're going into overtime. This could change everything, Scotty.
Cash out started. The Boundless are leading the charge. The Boundless secure the top position. Another nosedive for the Jet Setters. Team
What began as a difficult position for the mighty is turning into a promising opportunity.
That's championship energy. They've come a long way after that early team wipe.
Things are about to get very dangerous in the arena as damage will be cranked up.
All right, there's a chance.
Big risk, bigger reward. Hold the line for a bump. Give it up and the penalty bites hard.
And June, this is going to turn brutal. There's a lot on the line here.
Okay.
Getting you back up.
If he gets his res, it's very winnable.
Well, folks, the Jet Setters are the team to beat.
There we go. Least deserved win. Fucking least deserved win. Every box was doubled. Literally every box was doubled and we held on the last one. So, you know, so dumb. Yeah, he's got 15 kills because you've got fucking 7 deaths. Like, that's... that's why. He's got 15 kills because everyone else in the lobby is shitter than them. Like, they're just good. They ain't hacking. They're playing like arse. Alright. So, double miniguns. Let's assume, let's make the positive assumption that my two teammates are not going to play minigun against hackers. Minigun versus hackers, not good. Cool. You have sonar. I do not have sonar. But I do have glitch trap, which is going to be far more useful.
Okay, folks, it's the big show. It's what we've all been waiting for. It's the final round.
I may also switch to AK just so that we can play a bit of range, perhaps. They spent a lot of coins as well to do that. They had to keep coining. So they were dying.
The final round of this tournament is about to start, and we're tweaking the rules. The first team to reach 50,000 will be our winners. You excited, Scotty?
I sure am. Contestants can keep their cool out there. A match of this
Ouch.
magnitude can really get to you.
Time to get out my statistics tracker. The Boundless have landed the very first elimination of
Okay.
the match.
Maybe we stay indoors with this setup.
Hard moment for the Jet Setters.
Like, guess play coin in pink. What are you saying? We've literally got Deagle's P90 flamethrower. These guys want to run out really open. I'm going to use this to cross the open right now. If they'd taken the zip up, then we would have been alright. But they didn't. If they'd taken the zip up, we win that. That was such a good zip line, and they just ignored it. Oh my god. So winnable.
The Boundless come out swinging. They've secured the first cash out and set the tone for this match.
Can't get back up to them now. I literally can't get back up to them. I have no way up. God, I hate normal Vegas.
Cash out underway thanks to the Boundless.
This LH1 guy's gonna cook me. This is so dumb. We're not even fighting on the point here.
A contestant's elimination streak is heating up and showing no signs of cooling down.
It's not insane. We're just not fucking moving. You have to move. Force the point. Like we we're fighting out in the open, expecting things to change. That's miserable. Alright, so that loadout, I can see the thought process behind it if you're playing in a normal fucking lobby. With some heavies that actually know what they're doing. But that was impossible. That was actually... You are entirely at the mercy of your heavies. We were lucky to make it to the final round. In both, like in every single one. Second nice, yeah, I mean... Yeah, that last game was atrocious. I can't bring myself to queue that again. I cannot do it. Alright. MGL ranky time. Let's do it. Oh, I didn't press Q. Whoops. Let's have a quick look at the game that's going on right now.
Being able to just stay alive and stay up top. And that cash
I
out
just
down
watched
the
Llama
theater
get
below.
Wow.
minced because he...
Team Ed, I mean, I wish I could listen in on their
He was
comms,
charging
because
them
their comms
down
have got to be
with the
locked in
sledgehammer,
with
but
how,
the kick
how much
kept him
synergy
at
they're
bay
showing with
so
playing together
easily.
and how they back up together. Like, everything they do as a team, and it shows. These guys have been playing together for a long time. I was talking a lot about Lamp earlier, but all three of these guys have been around since the inception of the game, pretty much playing with each other since then as well, and that synergy is showing here, Artie.
Oh yeah, I mean, same for Calf, Llama, and Spawns as well. Spawns and Llama coming from all the way in Season 1 and you know, playing that early comp scene. We do love to see these OG teams fighting it out, but right now, it's only 60 seconds that separates Team Ed from being the top 16 to qualifying for the top 8. Pulsar, they have to run in for this, but thing is that they have to push up to the top there. Llama can't really do much with the cash out all the way out in the open. So as they move up to the top, not a lot of time, but they do find a pick on a Lamp, one on a Spawns, but I don't know. There's only 20 seconds left. Llama, he just pushes in. He does have his dome. He does have the barricades. He's going to be holding the stick. Normalize drops down. Grad as well. Calf goes out.
Wow.
So does Llama, and that's Team Ed being our second team to qualify, joining Team Nightmare up at the top. So we've got Team Nightmare and former Team Nightmare for top 8 for Cycle 3.
Wow, yeah, and what a match to do it too. I mean,
That's pretty quick.
Box, it was looking.
All right. What am I looking at? I've got some goons here. I've got some henchmen. my men. All right. Okay. Back on the MGL. We're in ranked. We've queued ranked. Jerry decided to queue ranked. Past Jerry has made it future Jerry's problem. And present Jerry has to make sure that future Jerry isn't mad for queuing ranked. A shockwave or two. Oh, they're bouncy boys. I've got 2 bouncy boys with me. That's fun. The duo queuing is 2 shockwave mediums in ranked. That's... There is a thought process. Or at least I would like to believe that there is a thought process. I do not know what that thought process is. But I really wanted to be able to charge through that wall, but I did not have my charge and slam. And I was left short of resources. I probably should have just been spamming around the corner. What is the thought process behind this? This loadout. This double medium, double shockwave thing that's going on. I'm just going to treat them like lights. I treat them as though they're lights. They do not provide me with any benefits. So I shall be essentially playing solo here. It's like a solo mindset. Alright.
Eyes up, stay sharp.
Taking a while to get this plugged. Box ain't far.
Here comes the action. The big splash are making their move.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, I need to be aware that I can be jumped on by a minigun. Because that being spun up in my face was bad. I also did so much damage to myself there. Really not smart. I don't know what this good-looking 900-year-old is playing. I think they might be identical. I think we might have double shockwave, double models. Which is a very strange combination. So they're having to deal with a third party now, purely because it took them so long to manage that. And we don't get a shot at B. That's a fucking terrible sport. Like, we straight up just don't have time.
Let the timer do its thing.
Why are you fighting this? Okay. Right, I guess they want to try and kill Punk.
The powerhouses are back in the arena, folks.
We can see a bit of tit for tat.
He's won. He's won. Nice.
There's a breach
1v1, 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 1v1. Nice. Mine, it wasn't 1v1. Oh, but he's got the schmoves! If he could... Nice one. Alright. This one guy at least knows how to do it.
The powerhouses swooped up a cash box.
I'm a massive fan of the call to go and fight them, because now we just need to push C. It's taking him so long to res that. Alright.
Attack on C. Steal it. As we pass the halfway point of the match, you could cut the tension with a knife, or an assassin's dagger, or a cheese slicer.
I can hardly contain my excitement, Scotty. This is what it's all about.
Okay.
The Kingfisher and the Prince are being knocked down. The Vogues have a cash out in the works. Fashion fades, folks. The Vogues will have to regroup again from a team wipe. Grenade out! Throwing two grenade! The Kingfisher in danger of losing. Fantastic steal by the Kingfish.
Risky moves reap rewards.
Ooh, we're so close. Nice, good choice, good choice.
Our contestant just stopped a cash out steal. Nice play. Flash, finesse, and full control. The Vogues have it back. The powerhouses are losing their grip. They need to push harder to stay in this tournament. And the Kingfish just got
Oh, have I fucked it?
Fortune loves a target.
Oh no, no.
Sweet. The powerhouses just landed a cash out.
I thought I did it.
Strategy and timing. They had it all
I thought I
fixed
did it.
to cash out right.
Oh no. That was so close.
Let's do this. Impressive focus from the Vogues there.
I just love when a well-timed steal hits the jackpot.
There's even more money on the line thanks to a new vault arriving. Group grenade out.
I needed to slam there for safety.
The early numbers weren't particularly kind to the Vogues, but they're trending
Oh.
upward now.
Okay, fine.
Resilience, June, pure and simple. The Kingfisher facing a run of bad
There's still
luck.
teams fighting
They
there.
just
Okay.
got wiped out again.
They're definitely fish out of water.
Okay, B is getting plugged though. Interesting.
Cash out underway thanks to the powerhouses.
We need to steal from orange. We need to steal from orange, guys. We need to steal from orange. Guys, do the maths. We need to steal from orange.
Steal cash out B. Sending a rocket.
Huge.
The powerhouse is short out again. Team white.
There we go.
The Kingfish just seized a cash out with authority.
Give me the jump. There we go. Let's just do that.
It's crunch time. Only 30 seconds to go.
This is the moment for the
Okay.
teams to make their move and shine.
18 plus 8.5 is 26.5. Yeah, we're way ahead.
First place belongs to the vote.
Whew, there we go.
Continue their show run into the next round.
And joining the lineup for the next stage, the Kingfish glide.
So many people that just don't think. It's like you've got an entire 20 seconds when you're dead to look at the situation, assess what's going on, and make the right move. And people just don't do it. People just fucking like, I don't know, scroll TikTok or some shit. And like, he basically solo pushed that as well. I managed to get a kill on... I wiped one guy, killed another, and then took the heavy, who was last alive, down to half health. Thankfully, by that point, these dinguses caught up with me. If they were there from the start, easy win. At best, we could say it worked out quite well in the end because we didn't have to defend for long after stealing, but... And then I, popped off even after that as well when I got raised.
And finally, the Kingfish. It's top two or go home time. The pressure's on.
In round two, restraint is the name of the game. It's not about who's the loudest, it's about who's the smartest.
The Kingfish are definitely on my list this round. They've earned their place here, and now it's time to see what they've really got. The socialites are peeling into Vault 2.
That first elimination was fierce. All eyes on the votes now.
The socialites swooped up a cash box.
That was huge. That was an unbelievable reflex from me there. I don't know where that noise was. Double medium. No, they're not. What the fuck? Where did these reses come from? Did they use coins? They didn't. We used a coin. Why did we coin on a fucking first vault fight, man?
That cash box was up for grabs for mere seconds, and the Boundless snatched it. Revive, please.
Watch, they're going to be watching both tokens, man. Okay. Alright.
The Vogue swooped up a cash box. The Vogue's added another deposit to that cash out.
High stakes now. Hold it and they ramp up. Lose it and their stack takes a hammering.
And it's on, viewers.
Not quite sure why I did that. I mean, we've got double here. This is just a... This is a troll fest. Fucking bow. F car on a model. I swear I didn't even know our other guy was on an F car because I barely saw him do anything last game. Might as well coin, seeing as we're committed to this fucking crazy ass fight. And we're the last team to get wiped as well, so that's awful for us. Okay. I think at this point we just go to either C or B, don't we? Honestly, setting up on B would be quite nice. If it will allow us that.
The Socialites are rejoining the match. The Boundless are making a move, unlocking Vault 3.
No, we're going to get a C spawn.
Move to cash out C. The Socialites are pushing into Vault 4. Now you push for cash out C. The Boundless scooped up a cash box. Go to Vault 4, everyone. The Boundless have made their move. Cash out started. The first half set the stage. Now let's see the second unfold.
I imagine the sponsors are pleased with the results so far.
Pyro mindset. Tested seems to have a personal grudge against
Take, man.
digital architecture.
Oh, that was bad. I'm safe to revive. Why are they doubling? What the fuck? Who's in this lobby? Why am I playing, like, every single ranked game so far? Every single cash out game I've played so far has had, like, an insane number of doubled boxes. What is happening? I need to come off today, man. I need, like, there's something in the air. Maybe it's because it's a Saturday. Like, that's bad juju. I'm just built different, man. That was that was one of those beautiful kills I've gotten. And that's a wipe on pink. Get the res, get the res. Okay. Don't know why. Oh, I went over there. Okay, cool. That's funny.
Another vault, another race for cash. Let's see who strikes first. Engage at vault.
All right. Well, at least we're in reach of pink.
A vault is being blocked by the
Oh no, we have to go to 5. We have to go to 5. We actually have to go to 5. Got to directly contest pink.
The socialites have dusted themselves off and are ready to party again. Team respawn. Never like that one anyway.
Hold that thought. This match isn't over yet. Overtime incoming.
Cash out in motion. The Vogues are in control.
The bonus is exactly what they needed to do. Recover, adapt, and stay relevant.
That's a team that refused to let the early trouble stick around. Trouble is brewing for the socialites. They need to regain control quickly. The socialites got the cash box. Pyromine time. The socialites stack it up with style and expectation.
They've added to the pot, but without control, their own total will take a loss.
I can't wait to see how the competition reacts.
All right. Not enough time.
The Vogues are the team.
What is this? What are these lobbies, man?
Joining them are the Boundless. They have momentum, but can they turn the tables in the upcoming two-team clash?
Crazy. Just like what the? Why is there so much doubling? Is that? Was there a double on the second vault as well? Or the second objective? There was. Literally, that game, every map, every box was doubled again, wasn't it? Oh, man. It's fucking trolling. It's insane. There was no reason for any of that. We still climbed, right? I think it did. I think we were seeded 5th in that one. Let's have a look. Yeah, we actually climbed in that. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna do one more in the hope that this is a somewhat, you know what, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna get out of sync with that same crew, because they're gonna be queuing again. I do not like. Maybe it's the people that are queuing at that particular time past the hour. There's something wrong with them. All right. Here we go. That was wild. That was fucking wild. What the hell was going on, man?
kicking off in Galaxy Estates, where retro future
Another Galaxy Estates.
present day chaos, courtesy of Cometa. Now, the ultra rares, the big splash, the socialites, and
Got a medium and a light that are queuing together. Invis light. It'll be medium. Okay. The pistol and an AK. Alright.
And viewers, the Boundless feel like a team worth keeping an eye on.
Probably want me to take space a little bit. Oh my god, my frames. Go.
That one definitely went against the big splash. The Boundless got hold of a cash box.
Say that went well.
The Boundless are quick off the mark. First cash out started. Pyro mine deployed. Blitz trap planted. Setting a mine. The ultra rares are initiating a cash out. Watch out! Over there! Over here!
Very nicely done. And that's some massive damage on this. Alright.
Sorry about that. On time. Arming a trap. Goo grenade out. Gooing things up. Let's get airborne. Deploying a surprise.
Shit. That Revo hit hard. Oh no. Very good play. Nice try. Nice try. That was really nice. I mean, man, I lost my duel with the revolver. Didn't play time well enough. I was hoping I could maybe get out of there completely and just drop. I should have like charge and slam through the back of the wall or something. Gone downstairs. Oh well. We're doing well. We're doing well. It's the same building? Yeah. It's pink again.
The big splash are unbolting vault 3.
Not good.
Wham! Cash out landed by the ultra rares. A new vault. Our contestants better not leave that unattended for too long. Gooing things up. The socialites are making an entrance, unlocking Vault 4.
I hear someone nearby. What the purple? purple here?
Looks like they just hit the ceiling.
Oh, because pink is still around. Oh my god.
Fired up by the ultra rares. The Boundless are back on the scene.
Box 4. Initiating a scan. I got the cash box. Make a
The
move for
Boundless
cash out
swooped up
deep.
a cash box.
Got a cash box.
How have we gotten this? Oh, hydrate. Shit. I don't have a I do not have an option to hydrate right now.
Action alert. The Boundless started a cash out.
They've started the process. Now they just need to hold on to it, and their chance of advancing is almost certain.
Alright, yeah, I will hydrate soon, Seb. Thank you for the hydrate there. I literally have an empty glass right next to me. After this round, I'll go grab. No,
The socialites are unstoppable.
need like red barrels or something.
Pouring cold water on the big splash didn't scare them off. Team respawn. RPG away.
Let's cause them wipe. Now they need to be prepared for the backlash.
Throwing group grenade. Cash out completed by the socialites.
Now that's the payoff you hope for with a steal.
Watch out. Down there.
A new vault just dropped. Who's ready to make a move? The big splash are opening a vault.
The socialites have become one of the more engaged teams in the arena after a very quiet start.
See, this is what I'm talking about. You get knocked down, get out swinging. The ultra rares will have to polish their strategy from the sidelines. Team wipe.
Too bad because winning is a secret captain's item here.
Group grenade in the bank. The Boundless completed a cash out. Let's see who's brave enough to go for it.
Damn it. Alright, well, we got the cash. We wiped.
We're in for
Could be worse, could be worse.
overtime showdown, folks.
Making it look easy, the socialites start a cash out. A knock at the door of a vault from the ultra rares.
We got 6 to B. A is already in progress. Guess it's A.
The ultra rares grabbed a cash box.
Bring the cash out, B. Going for a steal on B. Now.
Not quite sure why we pivoted to B, but okay. Like, what? Did we just not fancy that?
The ultra rares have collected another unfortunate team wipe. Are you kidding me? The big splash pull off a steal in the 11th hour of this match.
A move that definitely sets the stakes.
21 seconds.
Don't mind me.
Why did we change target? Why did we go? Like, we didn't have time for this. Like, why did we switch objectives? Like, we literally just didn't have time. What was the point of that? Yes, hi Enigma, the phone is plugged in today, but the ranked games have been inexplicable. Like, truly inexplicable. We just had we just had that. Every other game I've played today has had at least 2 double boxes in. I've played 4 cash outs. I've had enough. I've had enough for today, man. There's something in the air. There's something in the air today in cash out that is just like... It's like everyone's lost their minds. I cannot deal with it. Like, why was... What were they thinking? We were running at the... Whatever it was, the purple objective, B. And then... Like, I was sort of scouting out, and then I hear, let's push A. I look up, they've gone to A. Like, they've headed all the way to A when there's like 40 seconds left on it, they're third partying. No comms. Except when they're there. But like, we were on top of B. We were on top of that objective. And they were just like, yeah, we're going the other way. We get there with like 20 seconds left and they're both dead. I mean, maybe it would have made sense. Maybe it would have made sense if we, like, if the call was made. But it wasn't. We'd run to the other objective. We were on top of it. Yeah, I'm done. I can't fucking play this, man. Like, first 2 days were actually pretty fun of solo queue ranky, but on a Saturday, I don't know, man. Something is wrong with the world. There are some fucking inbreds in gold. Oh my god. Alright, I'm done crashing out. I could switch over to the this. We've been watching some of this.
No coin or res on the side of Darkside yet, Young.
Nothing yet. Still, I think they might be getting the coin back up for Kusanagi. He will coin back into the arena. Other side of the map, though, on phase, as down to 1.5 bars here.
Darkside and
they did wipe. Oh, they wiped Jay's A. This is gonna be their box. Oh my gosh, great timing.
They should make it through. So who is it? Envy must have made it through in the last round then.
They will get some money from themselves.
In the next set.
Steal now, other side of the map as well. There's so much happening all the time, but on phase now slowly making their way up ahead. Again, we do see that the fight between Doxa and Darkside once again going through. Finally a kill for Recobs on Darkside. Buck still able to go and get taken. That's the second one. Recobs going big. Heals coming back out here for Darkside. It's just Aokoi, the lone light on the side of the orange squad here. Can he do something to hold it?
The issue is, of course, the defender coins coming in right now and the glitch grenade going out. What a shot, though. Oh, my God. Kusanagi with that crazy elimination. And the steal comes in for Darkside too, Young.
This is fantastic for them. You need this to stay alive in this match, right? Last rotation of boxes in a little bit. We're a little bit behind even with this one. But yeah, great stuff there. Kusanagi got the one to stop the attacker, or, you know, trying to hold their box. Got the second one as well, some money. They did wipe, so that's good for Doxa as well. But look at this, on phase, gets the second tap here. Box 5, final rotation of boxes here. Good for them.
You got to imagine on phase and JSA make it through at some point as well.
Pretty much in.
Yeah, this is looking strong for Unfazed here, and of course, as they've been playing incredibly well today, the glitch grenades going out. They're just dominating this match right now, and they're making Vegas their bastion of incredible work, and that's insane from Az with a full triple kill. The full-on wipe onto Doxa there, Young.
Good stuff by Az, right? Keep the team alive. The biggest thing is not wiping there, right? You wipe, lose 15%. Don't want to lose any of that. They will get this plug. 36,000 to their name. If they just stay alive, I think they'll be in. Put themselves in that 3v3. Other side of the map, though, this is all to play for. Deposit coming out from dark side. So those shots from Miro takes out Jalen.
No,
Man,
I don't think that's
JSA
true,
just
Young.
down to Arco in a 3v1.
Dogs are going steel
Just
pink.
alive here if he can. He will find Kusanagi. Shots. That invis. Oh my gosh, he juke him out there. I don't think he found him. He's running right into every member. You're just trying to get out and let his team coin back in. Last coin for Slothy. Second one for Jalen Man, so they'll be able to kind of get back into this. Does not see him in invis right around the corner. I mean, can you blame him for that one? But Beaver,
Now,
time
here's
ticks
something.
away. Our 3v3 on the line here.
Obviously,
Soul's
we
gonna win,
have-
but Dogside now in a fight.
Yeah, this is challenging right now, especially for JSA. I don't know, even if they get a box, they're going to be able to do anything, but Doxa kind of dominating. They do get one. It's
I don't know
Twitch
if-
AO
ooh.
Koi remaining here in the lobby.
You get a
for
certain
their
number of
team. They
coins in
have
ranked
to try and
cash
get
out
something
rules
done
set.
here. They do have a chance to make it into the 3v3.
Because we're
Unlike
playing
JSA,
essentially
where I
whole
believe
ranked
the map
tournaments,
works
do
out,
you
even if
think
they
that the
get one of
coin
these
tally
steals,
should
they're
carry
not
over
gonna be able- well, maybe actually
in
with
the
a couple
same way that
kills,
they do
'cause
in game?
18,000 plus
Because
8, yeah,
obviously,
that actually
there's
would
no
put
way
them
of
over
setting that
purple
up
little
in a
bit.
private lobby.
So maybe it's not
moment.
out just yet for JSA.
So it's a
This
bit
is
of a problem.
anybody's game still, Young.
Yeah, Dogside, they could make it in, technically, right? They get the, any of these boxes.
It's kind of more logistical thing, right? Even if we could set those values to the right value for the next lobby, you'd have to carry it over from the previous one. You'd have to kind of keep that record somewhere.
Team is not there.
There might be a way of doing it automatically in game, but then you need to make sure that the whole bracket was basically built in game before anything happened, and that makes
Pandemonium
sort
right now.
of tech
JSA brought
issues
down to just
even
one
worse.
remaining player. It's Arco left alive, and Orange is going for the flip. They get that. That's
Happy to
Doxa
see XP
walking
is
away
back.
with
Yeah,
that
it seems to
money.
be
This puts JSA in
the
a
weapon of
horrible
choice for lights.
position
We've got
now,
double light
as they
on
have
dark
to
side,
go
by
in
the
for
way. They're still
another
rocking that.
last-second steal with only
Double
one
invis
player remaining. I
lights.
think it's not going to happen. Dark side securing a res. Time is running out. I think these results are locked in, Young.
It might be the steal still being held, but just freaking kidding. No steal happening here. Doxa, the third party on the third party, gonna go ahead and get themselves a spot in that qualification final round.
All right.
Oh my god.
That's gotta be unfazed.
Incredible work to them both.
That's got to be
Unfazed
unfazed
within
then. They'll win the next
5 leads
3v3.
well, if you saw their cash
All right.
totals,
I'm
they
not too
were
happy
well
with
ahead
Invis
of
this
the
season, not gonna
competition
lie.
there
It's
in this match, but of course,
I don't
wanna
think
hear
Invis is
from
the problem,
Ari
is it? It's
and
more that
Fred what they thought
they've
about
nerfed
this game.
Dash so that people.
Unprecedented.
Well, okay. Here's the thing, right? They've nerfed Dash, so people are now playing Invis more, and people are now like, okay, yeah, this is too much Invis. I don't like that every light is on Invis. It doesn't feel fun. It sort of incentivizes a playstyle that can feel kind of shitty to play against, and that's like just from the experience of people that have played first-person shooters for a long time. Clearly didn't grow up with TF2. I think the issue is, of course, that there's a very high reward for being a sneaky spy in this game. Being able to almost guarantee a single pick at the expense of your own survivability is not as big an issue when you have... it's a much bigger issue when you're in a 3v3, right? Basically. You have invis in a 5, but then also the fact that you can duplicate them across, like... There's definitely an argument for, like, spec limits, isn't there? I feel like this is the season where heavies are getting so much variety. You could see a spec limit in comp. I don't think Embark want to impose any sort of limits on ranked. That's the thing. They don't want to impose any sort of limits on, you queue, you can play as whatever you want and queue up and do your thing. And I admire that, because I think it's a draw. It's a draw of the game. You don't want to be in a situation where people are, like, arguing over who gets the AWP or who gets the whatever it is. Because it's a shitty game experience. So keeping it open and balancing with that in mind is, like, really important for them. In comp, they want to keep it as, like, true to the original game as possible. So that's why it kind of is like that. We've seen spec limits. We've seen plenty of limitations placed on comp games outside of the official circuit. You know, we used to have gadget limits. I think there's some. It might be somewhere left over in the rules that a triple class limit is also in place still in some rules in some leagues. That would have been a leftover for like the triple medium and triple heavy as being incredibly powerful at different points. But yeah, Invis is. I mean, when I'm playing, I don't feel it quite so much. I don't feel like I'm being punished by Invis lights. It's probably because I'm playing MGL heavy. They're always 2 shots from death. I'm playing a gold rank. The Invis lights aren't that great here. There's a lot of things. Hydrate! Yes, Seb. I will go and grab my water. And stop rambling for a sec. And hydrate. Epis.
Able to turn the tables the way they needed. And now they get the tab and they can start moving this money. But they're not going to have a ton of time, of course, to get things going, of course, as Unfazed is going to be spawning in before it even pops out of its little box, Young.
I'm going to see where they're going to go with this. Right, they're already at B, but look at this. Teams have already met up here. I mean, boxing even really there yet. I think they might be trying to back up and take this over to A.
So did Doxa win a fight
might
already
be
then?
What's happening? Gate,
Draconic Air Clone Sacred. Alright.
A little bit of a war for positioning and jockeying up here. It looks like they're going to zip up towards the metal on Doxa's side here. We do have one of the heavies a little bit splits. I can't tell which one that is. It might be Sacred away from his team ever so slightly, but they will get this plug over on A side. And Beaver, I think now that we're fully aligned in terms of comps and weapons, I mean, I think to me this just comes down to who's going to get that first bit of damage and do the first bit of running at the other team.
100%. So much of these fights in this meta is a matter of commitment and a matter of perfect timing. And we're kind of seeing that a little bit right now as Doxa Sacred brought down to just 1 bar. Of course, KO Koi does get fully healed up, and that RPG doesn't exactly deliver the damage they were hoping for, but now Doxa's completely pushed back here as one member is eliminated. Ooh, Draconi in big trouble there. That's the elimination. And now it's Sacred trying to keep things together. They do not have Defender coins in the 3v3 mode, of course, so they have to either get this full 1v2, or they have to hold on long enough for the coins to come in, or get a hand res, of course, but Sacred, the battle keeps brewing, and it's just not going to happen. They're not going to have the opportunity they need to keep things alive here, Young.
They will fall, which means Unfazed getting this first box control.
You either die the
about one more
XP
fight,
54 Invis light or live long enough to see yourself become the
this box still
KS23 mesh shield heavy.
I think they want to try and expel as much ammunition from the other KS potentially as possible, unless I'm hearing their I lied. Okay, they're just gonna no, they're breaking under stuff. What's up underneath it? Well, so I don't know what I'm talking about. I think they want to keep
It's
it up
okay.
there. Let the KSs try and get some of their ammo out. Jump in maybe when they're reloading or something.
Do you
Who
have a specific
knows?
team
What I
you're
do
rooting
know
for
is
in the
we have another
major?
push coming in here.
I'd like to see on
Beaver,
Face go
30
far
seconds left in
because
this
I'm
push.
friends with
Fox
Sugi
Dogs
and
now
he
on the push.
is their new
Still
coach.
an opportunity to get this. They're dropping it down.
I'd
go
like
all
to
the way.
see.
No, the grab cube and it gets caught on the little ledge
Oh.
there, Young.
Wow.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh,
man.
look at how high it up
Brilliant
is.
grab cube.
Power play from the grab. Insane work still up in the air. This is things you love to see. But here comes the final bit of action here on this.
It would be cool to see Alliance go far because I want to see Kelly happy. I mean, it's just any friends I haven't seen.
Finds one to steal, not happening.
Like, I know a lot of the players as well,
One box up,
but
one box away.
any sort of external affiliations of, like, you know, coaches,
Owners,
owners, etc. like that.
Looking really strong and that
Also
they had
makes
a
me
really
want to
good
see them
offense
succeed.
and a
Like,
really
you know, I
good
kind of wanted to
defense.
see
I
Secret
cannot
do well
believe
last
the
year
cash
while
out
Artie
as
was
they dropped
coaching
it. He
them.
gets caught on a little ledge,
Same
and they
for Alliance with
perfectly
Young.
positioned their grab cube to bring it up further into the air. That was definitely a disruption Doxa was not expecting.
But yeah, I mean,
That
I
may have
try
cost
not to
them
get too
valuable
invested in
time that they needed for
like
that
specific
steal
teams,
attempt,
specific
but we'll see
players.
what happens in this next
It
box. Could be
makes
our
my
final box,
job
too, if
easier
Unfazed locks this in.
to not be like
you can see how
rooting
they
for
can play
specific
this one,
teams
right?
for no other reason
Doxa
than I'd
now
like them. You know,
top.
I
Sonar as
do
well. Not gonna spot him
quite
back yet,
often
but I think,
like I quite like Auntie Schoolboys on the
where
basis
Doxa
that they are,
up. Here comes push. So Udra now the
you know,
first
playing the
one to
game on a
arrive
completely
to the
different
scene.
axis. It's
They avoid
entertaining.
Jordan
It's
behind.
innovative. It's
I mean, at this point, it really is. Yeah, you get the first pick. You
it's a
follow
way
the
of
team, you
playing
play
that is
slow, you kinda
accessible
walk
to
them. You have
those
two
that don't
meshes.
have
More of a trick.
godlike
Yeah,
aim
Airport
as
Guy
well.
just trying to look for as a light be light, battle cloak be cloak. Gateway still.
Yeah, so and you know, like I had an affinity towards Tycho during the Cycle 1 because they were trying to break the mold a little bit. I don't like, you know, I'll always root for an underdog at different points, but like that, I'm not as invested in doing that
For sure, Doxa. They
as I
need
am
that
as
money to
invested
stay
in.
this
Oh, sorry,
critical
as I am
box,
invested
and
in
it looks like it could be going in their favor,
supporting
of course,
teams that
as
aren't
the kick
making
comes
something
in,
different
there's the
work.
elimination out of Udrakoni. That's a great
Because I
kill.
think there's
That's
so
a
much
full-on
variety in this
wipe
game,
as
and
well
quite often it does
for
get a little bit
Unfazed.
one
So this
note.
puts Doxa in a really good position. If they can hold on for just one more battle, they are going to
It's
bring the third box.
you know, I expect KS23 to be tuned back after this. Like the data has to be so overwhelming in this instance.
Do they want to close this out in two? Can Doxa
that
hold on, get themselves in the top eight, which might have been a team that not a lot of people had on their.
that it has to be quite
for
obvious that this
cycle.
needs a little bit of a touch up.
Final
right?
push though, Beaver unfazed.
So
Now
I would expect
in
it
the mix. Gonna go ahead and
in
gateway
the
back
next
over
week
there.
to get
Speed
nerfed,
still holding strong. Again, no
depending
wins for either
on
team. They
what
can't
Embark are
just
up to.
hold
Of
this box
course,
back in. Gotta do
Sweden
the
is basically on
old-fashioned
holiday at the moment, so it
shooting.
might be a little bit longer. But
Potential split up
usually
top
it's the
to
0.3
Udra
patch
and the
that
rest of
big
Doxa
balance changes
well
happen.
in the
I
positions.
think they
Doxa's
will
already flying Secret down to
see
half.
fit to sort of
Foot
emergency
now
nerf
starting
it.
out.
Just
Juker
take
getting
it
a
down a
ton of
notch.
damage. Get
Even
out there
down
just
to
barely, and
105
Beaver.
would make a
Doxa
massive
holding on
difference
strong.
because it affects the break points
looking
of
really
like
promising for
a
them.
lot of the
There's still
combos,
one
you know, with
little
like
opportunity,
charge
though,
and
that
slam,
Unfazed has
with
if they get something crazy. And that
quick
might be the opening
melee.
they desperately need as one of their heavies is now eliminated, and the steal attempt
in
is
like
being
combination
made
with
here.
other
But
weapons
will
as well
they
that are in the
stall it
meta,
time? I don't know.
or that
They
would be in the
don't-
meta
I
if
don't know, Young. This is very tight, but they do
yeah.
hold
So
on.
it would just
for
open up a
this
little
one.
bit more variety.
Well,
I
wait
think.
do they?
No, they don't get it.
Okay, they do. I was so scared for a moment.
Almost, not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a close one. I think
That could
you know, if as I think did.
I'd
get
like
off
to see it
as
happen.
steal there,
I-
he tried
I'd
to,
like
but a little bit of
to
extra damage
have
on the heavy that was pushing him. I think at that
this
point you gotta
be
rely on your other teammate. Was he reloading or something? Who knows?
the last time we see like
but
high
either
level
way, good
competitive
hold
that
by
is this
Doxa. This does
monotone
mean final
for
box. One more
for the
someone goes
heavies
into top 8. Someone's
weapon
back
choices.
into the rest of
because it's
qualifier.
so
Rest of the
it's just
cycle.
slightly too prevalent.
Someone
You know,
get,
it's
someone
the
will,
massive elephant in the room of this entire cycle.
Doxa being transported over towards cash out. Doxa
What
now
color
on
crosshair are you guys? I'd like a green
the attack,
crosshair.
Trying to follow up. Box. Oh, not the one to grab it there. They did
Definitely,
grab
like
the
red
lead.
crosshair is probably the
Now,
worst.
He's gonna hold up on top of this roof. Hold metal. Just trying to see where
Option.
the team is from. Shots will drop this one back in.
Green is nice and
easily
high
for
contrast against pretty much
Unfazed.
everything.
Here comes the push. Doxa now from the low ground.
Yellow as
So
well will be
important to
decent,
watch the
but yeah, I
lights
don't
and how
think
they
red looks
perform
good.
in this final fight because they are going to be key and kind of getting some crazy
green's
flank
easy to see in
angles
most
and
situations.
disrupting the flow of this match, of course. And already, oh my gosh,
Yellow
Sam
has the
eliminated. What just
annoying
happened right there?
issue
Doxa now
of
down to 2 players, and they're on the back foot. They're being
objective
pushed
markers
back. A
being
mesh
yellow.
shield providing them a little bit of survivability.
But nothing in the game is green.
Does find one. The flip comes in, but AO Koi now with that explosion.
Besides, like,
is the
trees
last
and stuff,
player
but nothing's
standing
bright green,
here.
so it's, yeah,
And
pretty-
they've gotta go in.
it's
They
an
use the
unnatural
region, of
colour.
course, but
Never mind, what am I talking about? Unnatural colour.
That's insane to see.
It doesn't show up very
Great
often
cover fire
in
to
like, the
all
map
these
designs.
fights by
So
Az doing so well, right? We've seen the steals keep the teams off of them. Just doing what
there's
he
some
can,
like there's a
right? You have the
Trentila buildings and
lone
stuff.
light
That's
on this
those are
early in
green.
this
Those are
meta,
bright
let's
green.
be honest. There's only one pretty much per team. It's really gonna be on you a lot of the time. Let the heavy steal. I have all this just consistent, damage at all ranges, pretty much. But
let the heavies take all of the attention. The light will deal out the damage. That's what it's got to be. Especially in this final fight. There's only one more battle just about for Doxa to get the steal here. They could take that 3rd slot for the top 8.
You can't
of
rely on a light to deal all the
see what
damage in this situation. There's so much health to chew through.
Right, Doxa,
And they have to
holding
expose
on
themselves
the
to deal
same level
damage.
As the box, unfazed, visions from above. No pun intended. Smoke potentially going to be starting this out for him. Look at all of the lack of cover, rather.
Grab
and the
cube.
grab cube coming out for the side of unfazed.
They
Grab
shoot
cube
it
now
out.
down. Steel now starting. Juker trying to find a way to get in there. Sacred going to go ahead and get down. Divide Juker ASAP. This is great cover from unfazed.
We're seeing a
And
lot of
Elder down to
orbs,
one.
a lot of healing
As they go
orbs.
playing so well together.
I
Getting
love
back
the
up to
healing
top
orb.
of
My
Roof
favorite
there.
part
That's
is
AO
when
Koi
he
finding Juker, but there's not enough time. As finds another.
my favorite part is when he got his orb out and started orbing all over the place and said it's orbing time.
Top 8 of cycle 3.
Incredible play there by Unfazed.
I want to drop that line in the cast at some point, but actually
what a
well,
great hold on
well
that
delivered.
final box. Doxa, they played very well, but they're gonna have to play.
Yeah,
even
so
better
Unfazed
the
go
next
through
time.
as predicted. This is going very
I want to hear right away
to
from
the
Ari
script
and Dread. I'm sure they have
so
lots
far.
of thoughts on how this round
Got
went.
Nightmare 1,
I have
Team
a lot
Ed
of
1,
thoughts, and all of them
Unfazed
are
1.
Mesh KS23, so I'm gonna let Dread take this one.
So we're going to see eventually.
Swap off of the charge to go.
I mean,
back to
well,
Mesh
we've still got some big
on
teams that aren't making it
for
through to
the
these
3v3.
rounds. So we've got
And
KCP,
it was a close one. Came down to the third
Envy,
box, but Unfazed
Auntie
prevailed
Schoolboys,
again,
Pulsar.
going into top 8 to try to
None of
fight
them made it through
back
to this top 6
up to
here.
hold on to
Or top 4
their,
here. So that's
first
pretty huge. That was a
position
massive deal
there,
that
but
Unfazed
Doxa,
crossed the line
they
in
put in
that
pretty good
at
fights.
that
Is there
opportunity.
anything you think Doxa could have done a little bit
Of course, the path does get
differently
easier for the big
into
teams as the things go on, but
Only
got so many
I think
chances.
It came down to really the lights there. I think timing was. a
We're
big
not
factor,
even.
of
What are we?
course.
We're
They
1,
did
2,
not have a lot of time
3.
on their side, but Az was really the wild card
With
there. You had
three-
no idea where he was going to be with the invis.
with
and the
3
angles and
heats
positions
in.
that Az had
3
in
brackets
many of
in.
those battles just
There's a lot to
had
go.
Doxa on the back
A
foot.
hell
They
of a
had no
lot to
idea how
go.
respond there, so
That's
I
3
don't
out of
necessarily think
8.
they did anything wrong
Oh my
in this round.
goodness.
I think it's
And it
just a
started
matter
at
of
5
Az did
o'clock.
an incredible job on that.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I think the scoreline speaks for itself.
That's 3 out of
players
8.
on Aztract, and again,
Started
you
at 5
know,
o'clock.
we've been
I know
talking
there was
about
some
the
delays at the
EMEA
very
SWISS
start of the day.
before, finding that opportunity to just finish
It
out
shouldn't
that
be
damage,
taking
but
an
more
hour
than
per
that,
bracket.
Just keeping the pressure
Because that means
on,
it's an 8
because
hour
even
broadcast, and
if
these are supposed to be 6 or
you
7.
don't get,
Okay.
you know, those 9
Yeah,
goals
it
to
will
connect,
speed
you
up,
just
but
know
damn.
that
Okay,
at
I
some
am
point
going to end the stream
those
there because I think
cancel
I am
shots are gonna come
spent.
ringing in.
I don't have the motivation to go back into ranked today. It has been just
at the onset of the fight.
like there's been something in the water. Something is going wrong with people's minds today in ranked. No one knows what macro is or how to choose what objective to go to ever. We've got like a billion doubles going on. I'm catching shade for running an MGL when I'm keeping pace with literally everyone on my team and then some. So yeah, it's not the day. It's not the day. But we will be trying again tomorrow. I've got another day off. It's been a weird series of events that have created this for me, but I just have a bunch of days off, so I was like, I'm gonna do a bit of a ranky grind and stream a bunch of it because why not? But yeah, I hope you've been enjoying it. Today we went nowhere. I think we have ended up at almost the exact same rank we started. Despite having a few really, really rancid games, we did actually reach final round a few times, so that was pretty nice. I'm gone. I'm off. Thanks very much, guys. Let's see if I can get you over to a channel that is worth watching, it shall be PHL, because that is what we have been watching so far. And I think you'll want to go over there. Following, where's PHL? Guys, enjoy the rest of top 16. That I was about to choose the wrong thing. Hold on, let me find the right thing. Where are you? God, there's a lot of people streaming right now. There we go. Alright, we're going to hit that raid. Thank you very much. Enjoy this next one. It looks like it's going to be good. We've got Darkside, JSA, Kansas City Pioneers, Pulsar. Here we go. Bye-bye, everybody. Have fun. Oh yeah, I forget that works like that. Cool. Alright. See you guys tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Bye 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 bye.
Which means that this is the most varied comp that we've